evening, everyone. Thank you for joining. It's currently August 28, 2025 at 8:13 p.m. and we're here to play the Half-Life 2 mod New Times. Looks like there's some people in the chat already. Hi Mazdo, hi Boom Donuts, hi Jeff, and hi, I always forget how to pronounce that username. It's just half, right? But welcome in. I've been really excited to play this mod since it released. I've been following the trailers. Alright, the game's a little bit loud. Let me turn that down a second. I'm going into this mod blind, but I do know from trailers and from people talking about it that this is set during Half-Life 2 Episode 1, which we can see on the background here, and that we're going to play as a rebel, and we'll get to escape City 17, just like in Half-Life 2 Episode 1, but from a different perspective. I'm really excited about that, because I think that moment of everyone evacuating City 17 is a really exciting like event in the Half-Life series to cover from different perspectives. I remember there was that live action series about rebels escaping City 17, like, oh boy, like this is like 25 years ago. That I always really liked. I don't remember what that was called. Yeah, I'm excited to play this. I'm gonna play on normal, because usually I want to play on hard, but then when I stream on hard, I regret it. Boom Donut says, I'm really glad the guy who made the music in this mod, Z-Nate, is getting more attention. Their music is so good. I'm excited for that. This track that's playing in the background is from the Half-Life 2 episodes soundtrack, right? I recognize it. I'm excited to hear the original soundtracks in the mod.
Greetings!
Greetings! Who's that? Vizzies. Hi, Vizzies. Greetings. Good afternoon, XD, or good evening. Hope you're doing well. I think without further ado, I'm going to get started. The first chapter is called Collapse. And as always, everyone let me know if my voice is too loud, too quiet, if the game is too loud, not loud enough, or if there's any issues with the stream, just let me know in the chat. Let's get started. Are you playing 1.1? That's an excellent question. I just updated to 1.1 before I started the stream. So yes, this is 1.1. Yeah, I almost missed it, because I think the 1.1 update came out like 2 days ago. But I heard they fixed some bugs, so I made sure to get to the latest version. Oh, XT, you don't want spoilers? That's totally okay. I understand. I'd be the same way. New Times. What's that font called that they use? I think that's a commonly used font for Half-Life stuff. You're a rebel in the Citadel going to become a stalker. Like that guy, I suppose. Thanks for the shout out in the article. You need changes or like different snow patterns. I have no trouble more. Oh yeah, thanks. It's no trouble. I wanted to make sure to credit everyone who's contributed work that's ended up in the update so far. And I'll let you know if there's any feedback on the skins. I expected everything to explode with that sound. Am I supposed to move?
Priority warning. 30 seconds to singularity.
30 seconds to singularity. It's not a lot of seconds. Okay, count it. Is that actually 30 seconds? I think that's actually 30 seconds in real time. the day the Citadel collapsed. It's cool to see that transition to the orange fog from episode 1. Oh, there goes that guy. Bye-bye. Oh, there they go. Kind of wish we had seen soldiers falling from up, maybe I missed it, up on the catwalk. I think that the game text in that scene was kind of unnecessary. I think especially using game text makes it feel very in development to me, just because I've played so many mods that use it, and I've used it myself so many times. I think just having that scene play out by itself would have been enough. Or maybe do something more like Half-Life where you get a dossier. Unstick team. So we're like at the very bottom of the Citadel now. We're starting with reduced health. Red, Wenz, and Mara. After one collapse. I think I'm pretty close to finishing the mod. I'll replay later since I'm on 1.0 and I'd like to try out 1.1 later with custom content. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the mod as well. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm going to play for a few hours tonight, and then I plan on finishing it on Saturday. Boom Donut says, I'm wondering if this mod will have the Protag team up with a Metro Cop. Yeah, I think the trailers kind of alluded to that, but I don't know yet. I liked the trailers, especially the launch trailer that they made with the lines from Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life 2 Episode 1. I thought that was a great, ow. Not expect that to shock me. Ow. I had to test it a second time, you know. That speech from Dr. Kleiner is so good, and it served as a good background to what the mod is going to be about. Looks like these Metrocop bodies have some, like, blood on them. I think that's a custom texture. I wanted to comment on this area underneath the Citadel. The Half-Life soundtrack fits it so well, but also it reminds me of Portal and Portal 2, like falling underneath the part of the end of Portal with the fire pit. What do you think of it so far? Well, I'm just barely started, but I like the atmosphere so far. We're under the Citadel, but it looks like there's some pre-existing like concrete structures here, or maybe concrete that the Combine added in later. Interesting. We're at the very bottom of the Citadel. Uh-oh. Not the scary elevator. That red lighting is menacing. Kind of getting Quake 2 vibes a little bit from this part of the Citadel. Combine architecture is so cool. It's hard to create because you can't really draw from references as much. You know, it's like, how do you make something look alien? Lots of dead soldiers. Oh, we can hear Alex. Can I shout up to Alex and Gordon? Hey, I'm down here. Finished playing this and there's a secret connection to Entropy Zero Upright. I mean, don't tell me that. Spoilers. But I'm excited to see that if that is the case. I think this is the car that Gordon and Alex came in on. The red van from episode 1. Yeah. Hi, Electricity Flame. Ow. I'm glad I had enough health to tank that Tesla coil. The electricity, rather. Oh. That was abrupt. How's everybody doing today, by the way? I've had a pretty good week. Pretty quiet. Nothing to complain about. Things are going well. I've been really excited to play this, too. There are so many Combine soldiers just comically falling from the ceiling. Like, what did they all do? They all just tripped and fell as soon as the Citadel... Oh, boy. Not a spoiler? Well, I mean, it is a spoiler, but... Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep an eye out for it, for sure. Ooh. That guy, looks like he took a piece of rebar or something to the back of his helmet. I thought it was a crowbar for a second, but... No, Gordon Freeman hasn't been through here. Gmod horror map type fall. Oh, that's so true. And I remember using that sort of thing a lot in... Ooh, the crab synth. There it goes. I remember times when I've used that same effect of just having a ragdoll fall in front of the player. It's such a Source Engine thing to do. I'm not complaining. I was scared for a second there. I didn't know how I was going to deal with that. Oh, we've got 125 suit. And they call it the PCV. That's kind of cool. It's a reference to Half-Life Opposing Force, but probably via Entropy Zero, which called the MetroCop vest a PCV. I guess if we're a rebel, then we'd also be wearing a PCV. Although it's not clear to me what we were wearing in the prisoner pod. Like, if we were taken prisoner, would we still be wearing our PCV? I guess we are. Maybe we got taken directly off of the streets during the uprising. In my opinion, the level design for the introduction is a bit meh, but it gets better. I'm enjoying it so far. No complaints yet, but it's really too early for me to say. By the way, what do you guys think about the audio right now? Is the game too quiet? Am I too loud? Does my microphone sound okay? Oh, right. I can hear you pretty well. That's good. As long as it sounds okay. This is a fun use of a mounted gun because usually when you have a mounted gun section, you already have weapons, so it feels kind of redundant, you know? I've never been a big fan of the mounted gun sections. But being forced to use one when you're unarmed is a little bit different. I think that's all of them. Oh, nope, that is not all of them. Oh, this is so many guys. Just gonna go ahead and top up on... Yeah, I better get out of here. I have a quick comment to the level designers. You should use something called a ragdoll magnet underneath this catwalk. A ragdoll magnet pulls ragdolls towards it. Oh, that was a big green monitor down there. A ragdoll magnet you can use to pull bodies off of ledges when they die near a ledge, so they fall dramatically. I think the canals maps use them a lot. Oh, stalkers. We started using ragdoll magnets a lot in Exxon Pariah, and I'm really enjoying that. The Citadel is really not doing so hot right now. Now, I am wondering something about the timeline. We heard Alex when we were at the bottom of the Citadel, But we also saw the moment that the Citadel, the teleporter at the top of the Citadel exploded. So it seems like there's a big gap in time between those things, because Alex and Gordon were gone for a couple days. So maybe we were also unconscious for a few days at the bottom of the Citadel. Or maybe it's just kind of accelerated for the sake of the mod. That's fair as well. Boom Donut says, off topic, but I wish there was an add-on that combines base Half-Life 2 Rebels with the concept art styled Rebels on the Steam Workshop. I really like the variety of the concept style add-on, but I wish it had the base models. That's not a bad idea, because then you'd get more variety if you had both. Does the concept style add-on replace all the models? That's like using like the soldier armor and stuff like that, right? I wonder what happened to these cops here. It seemed like they were arranged too neatly, like they were executed or something. Oh, hey!
Hey! Let us out of here!
Will do. You don't have to ask me twice.
Shouldn't we be, doing something?
You and me both.
That didn't quite make sense. Oh. No, 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 no. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay.
One more for me!
Why can't I pick up their guns? What am I supposed to do in this situation? Well, okay. So we're kind of reliant on the one guy with the AR-2 in this section. Lead the way. This looks cool. Don't look at me, keep shooting him. Okay. You don't usually see this white metal inside the Citadel, outside of the core. Interesting. I like these big chasms where you can't see the end of it. It gives a very uncanny feeling when you're just looking out into the fog and you can't tell how far the structure goes. Am I just supposed to... Yeah, I'm just following. I'm just along for the ride right now. Where'd the R2 guy go? What? Did he get past me somehow? I'm a little confused. Oh. Oh. That was unexpected. What do you think of the level design as in looks? It's a little bit more blocky than the original Citadel levels because I think the rooms are more rectangular. You know, like you have like these like supports, but the overall shape of the rooms is still very like box shaped. It's hard to detail a level though. Give him a break, he got like 2 to 5 elites on his own. Yeah, that section was a little weird because I wasn't sure what I was supposed to be doing. If I'm just following a guy with an AR-2, I think a section like that could work well. What's on fire? You guys hear that? It's not just me, right? Strange. I think if I had more things to do, I would feel less awkward in that section. Like if I had to like solve puzzles while the AR-2 guy held off the Combine or something. Just following him felt a little bit strange. 'Cause it's like, what am I supposed to do to help? But I do kind of like the idea of a companion character that's like escorting you along for a change instead of you needing to escort the companion character. The Combine Soldier disappeared the moment you looked away from him. Yeah, I noticed that. It's kind of spooky. Oh, we've got head crabs. Looks like a head crab canister landed directly on somebody. How did it get in there? It must have... Maybe the Citadel launches some of them. I think that button is probably my objective. But I don't have... Okay, I can get in there, but I have nothing to defend myself with. Not even any physics props. Head crab canister backfired, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to make a run for it. Right? There's nothing for me to use as a weapon against the head crabs. It might have been kind of fun if there were like physics props to use as improvised weapons against the head crabs, because you can kill head crabs with physics props that you throw. I really wish that you guys used the angry weapon animations. Like use them where? Like through the whole campaign, or what do you mean? What is this? This looks ominous. Pillar. There's gonna be something behind here too. I was getting a very ominous feeling from this room, like there's someone in here. I don't know. Oh wow, that charged up a lot of my suit. In the Easy One remaster? I don't think that would make a lot of sense, because those animations were designed to be for the specific scene that they were used in, right? Like if the main character was shaking his arms the entire time you were playing, that would be kind of distracting, and it wouldn't be very believable that he's able to shoot really precisely like that. So I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Wow. This is like Black Mesa before the Resonance Cascade. I like the Mad Cop animations too, but only the pistol works. The shotgun only has... Yeah, the shotgun was animated not to be reloaded because you actually can't find any more shells for it in that section. Okay, I'm gonna make this jump, guys. I like how they used the Gordon breathing sound for the sprint, because I'm not wearing a hazard suit. I always thought this texture was cool, like when I tried to map Combine geometry, which I haven't done a lot of, but... Oh, he's back. Thanks, Air 2 guy. Oh, interesting. So, I got a prompt with the, press C to send your squad to a location. I think this is going to be kind of like, Entropy 02, where I can direct him to use consoles. Yeah! Oh, that's a cool feature. I really like that. Hopefully that comes up again. I like the red highlight here. It really gives this room a menacing feeling. And also these pipes, they're in the Citadel, but they're it's always kind of weird. It's like they give the Citadel kind of almost a living appearance. Goes the Hunter Chopper. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, up there. Okay. Got it. So this is like a platformer now. This mod likes to use a lot of colors. I've noticed that, and it does distinguish itself a little bit from Half-Life 2 Episode 1 or Half-Life 2, but I like it personally. I think using like the red lighting to give some of these rooms a more like evil feel is really good. And some of the like sort of lens flares and I mean they're actually just sprites, but the sprites on like consoles and things, they give it more of a colorful look. It just makes it look better. I also like this catwalk here that I'm assuming I can't get to, with these two doors that just have blinding brightness behind them. It makes you wonder like what's up there? What's in that room? I mean, I know it's nothing, but in in the story, it's like, it looks almost like the G-Man's domain, but I know that's not what it is. It's like a room, an actual physical room somewhere. Hi, Pedro. I did some SFM artwork for this mod. Oh, that's awesome. I've been really excited to play it. I'm having fun so far. The ModDB cover art. Oh, I like that. I'm actually using that as a thumbnail for the video for now. Hope that's okay. Oh, so finally we get a look at our hands. So we're wearing like the rebel outfit, the green clothes with the fingerless gloves. It's really cool to see a new character arms, you know, not the hazard suit, not Combine arms, but something different. Oh, I bet I'm gonna have to throw this grenade at the stalker, right? It's from a Gmod add-on? Oh. Do they have a link to the add-on in the README? People can check it out. I'd be curious to see. I think the hands look familiar to me, like I've seen them used in other add-ons around. I thought that that grenade would... Okay, I see. He was just basically holding it closed. Poor guy. I feel a little bad having to kill stalkers. I guess that's usually the point.
Hey, over here!
Oh, there he is. Ah! No! I wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry, John Freeman, who was Gordon Freeman's brother. Will be missed. We lost a real one, yeah. That's such a great introduction to a weapon, right? This is our first time picking up a gun in this mod, and now it has a new texture where it's stained with blood. It makes it more sad. Usually citizen deaths are sort of played off in Half-Life 2. This time we actually get to take it a little more seriously. Yeah, one thing I noticed from trailers is that all of the weapons in this mod have a custom texture, and I really like that idea of like personalizing it or like saying something about each of the weapons. In this case, we got the AR-2 from AR-2 guy, who unfortunately didn't make it out. I do wish that that character had had custom voice lines, because I think it's harder to like take a character seriously if they're just like the default citizen, because we've seen that character so many times before in Half-Life 2. Now the weapons are actually fading out. Maybe they were before and I just didn't notice. I like these crates. I've noticed a lot of different mods have needed to make Combine storage props, because there really isn't anything like that in the base game, like crates or barrels or stuff that the Combine would use. This one even looks like it's been like dragged here. Out of AR-2 ammo already. Maybe I can go back for some, actually. Yeah, I can. One thing I've been thinking about lately is when it starts getting closer to Halloween, I'm really excited to play some horror mods. And I especially wanted to play the remastered release of Nightmare House 2, because that was like the first big Half-Life 2 mod I ever played, and it's just an absolute classic. So I can't wait to play that. And then I wanted to play Under Hell as well by the same developers. I'm trying to plan those out, but I think I will wait until October for that as like a lead up to Halloween type of thing. I really need to get a better like stand for my microphone so that I don't make a loud sound every time I move stuff on my desk. I'm sorry if that's annoying. Now, I happen to know something about stalkers. If I kill one of these stalkers, the others should attack me. I don't really want to kill them, but I am curious if that will work that way, so I'm going to try it for science. My head literally snapped to the screen the moment you mentioned Underhell. Yeah, I mean, Underhell is a classic. Like, I think I'm overdue for replaying it, and I'd love to stream it. Yep. Yeah, they do. They will kill you if you hurt one of the stalkers. The stalkers are passive until you attack one of them, and then they become hostile. I don't think anything's getting through this door. Underhell is pretty long. Yeah, it would have to be multiple streams. But I could plan it for like maybe a Thursday stream and a Saturday stream. Ooh. It's a different car. I saw in the trailer, I thought that was going to be the same car as episode 2, but it got its own unique skin. Hmm. Where's the button? Maybe over here. Alright, now we're in business. And I noticed there's an addition to this car that I'm very excited to use. Okay. Oh, it's not working yet, is it? Underhell is very good. Yeah. The OG. Underhell and Nightmare House 2 both remind me so much of Fear. I played both of them before I played Fear, and so I didn't really realize how much they were borrowing from that game. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, okay. Bye. Okay. Wish they made a Source SDK 2013 port for it. Isn't there one? If there isn't, I might have some difficulty getting it working again. But I think it will probably still work. Is it based on the 2007 SDK? Some of those older mods will still work if you install prerequisites for it. Civil Protection Officer Eugene's? Who's that? Like there's a reference I'm missing. Excuse me, guys. Guys, excuse me. Oh. Never mind. It's on 2007 SDK. It might still work if you install the SDK base. I know a lot of those old mods were broken by the 2013 update. Should I get out and push? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done for. I'm toasted. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. Oh, no. I'm surprised. Like, am I doing something wrong here? This doesn't seem like it's working correctly. Because I've tried jumping from a few different angles and it just never... Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna do it. That kind of takes the thunder out of that moment, you know? I wonder if that's something that, like, did the playtesters not No, that was... Am I supposed to not go through that window? Like, maybe I'm supposed to go over here? No, I don't think so. A little confused. Maybe... Okay, so maybe I can... Oh no, I'm done. Okay. Yeah, this seems like something that you should have... well, I'm not talking to anyone directly in chat, but, like, I think the developers should have, probably noticed that during testing. If it's supposed to be, like, a standout moment, you know, you'd think that you would take note if players are going to be getting stuck on the jump, because it really, like, pacing-wise, it completely stops the story dead in its tracks, you know? Let me try hitting the turbo right at the jump. Okay, there we go. That's how I was supposed to do it. You have to hit the turbo right at the jump. Yeah, that probably... Oh, would have been... That's hilarious. Oh, I love that. That's so good. Oh. Okay. We're back in business. There's gonna be a train. There's gonna be a train, isn't there? Oh, okay. Darkness. Okay. There's a train. Train coming. Get out of the way. This kind of reminds me of Uprising. Oh, okay. That would be such a tease if this is really the last time we get to use the car. I didn't have to install the 4GB patcher when I played Underhell because my laptop only has 4GB of RAM. Oh. Wait, you have to get a RAM patch? I remember using those for some older games, but I don't remember ever having to do that for a Source Engine game. 4GB of RAM isn't going to work very well with modern environments, unfortunately. The way, you know, if you use Google Chrome, it's going to take up all 4GB on your browser. Ooh, crowbar. This crowbar is blue. I like that. I like it's got a little bit of personality to it. I think there's something really fun about just like reskinning weapons in a mod, giving it a unique feel. Now, if that's actually the only time we're gonna use that car, I'm gonna be really sad. You're telling me they custom made a car with like they painted it green and they added the autocannon to it and everything, and we're not even gonna get to use it? Come on. That'd be silly. No, we're definitely going to use it. I watched someone have to install a 4GB patcher for Underhell midstream to stop crashes. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's so weird because I've never heard of that being a problem with Source Engine. So it's like with Source SDK base 2007, did they have like a memory limit or something? Is that what the issue is? Like the memory limit is too low? Undercity. The first chapter was Collapse, and this is chapter 2, Undercity. Ooh, glow stick. You don't usually see those. Well, I think we're gonna get the episode 1 Underground here. I see you. Think you're so sneaky. Yeah, right. It's a very dim light for how much, like, lens flare. I know that's a sprite, but the glow compared with the illumination is... That's not a problem, that's just an observation. Sometimes I think I should be careful not to sound too critical when I'm streaming because like stuff like that, sometimes I'm just like pointing out what I'm looking at and it's not really like there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just calling out what I'm seeing. Yeah, here's another light like that. It's a very dim light. These are cool though because it lets you put a light in the environment without having to like Like in this scene, clearly the player is not supposed to be able to see their surroundings. So I think that's the intention. The Mapper's Curse, yeah. Ooh, the pistol. What are they going to do to the texture? It's just... Oh, it's slightly scuffed. It's a slightly scuffed pistol. I actually like that scuffed up skin for it. It makes it look better than when it's just like the clean white USP match. He's gonna hit that barrel at me. Yeah, right. I think the sound has changed a little bit, which is nice. The default sound isn't quite punchy enough. These wooden boards are made out of trusses, so I can't break them with my crowbar. That's so sad. Oh boy. Hold on, let me just... Oh, I just noticed that Episode 1 Darkness Mode is active in this map. Like, I take this into a dark area. I actually really like Darkness Mode. I think in source mods, unless there's performance issues with it, you should use it as a default. It's like if yeah, it creates a glow around it. It looks kind of bad there because the prop lighting doesn't actually get updated, but I think it's really cool when you set zombies on fire and they light up the environment around them. Just a neat effect. The pistol is A tier in this mod. Yeah, I've heard there were some damage tweaks, and I kind of noticed that with the poison head crabs as well. It seems like they took more hits than normal. Ow. Is the pistol sound based on the Half-Life 1 pistol sound? It sounds a little bit like the Glock. If so, that's cool, because that sound is iconic, and I never really liked the Half-Life 2 pistol sound. I really like the sharp shadows in this room. I don't think this is using a projected texture. I think it's just... This might be like an invisible brush here to create that shadow. And then I think they've got like the changes where prop shadows follow the light source. Or there's a shadow control that's setting the prop shadows and dynamic shadows to follow that light source. But it looks really good. It's the third-person NPC firing sound? Really? Oh, no, I think you're right. It's like when the Metro cops shoot the pistol. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's why it sounded so familiar. The NPC's pistol sounds. I never realized they sounded that much different. Now that you say that, it's like, oh yeah, of course it is, but... It's like when the Metro cops shoot at you. I wonder why it sounds so much different. I kind of like that sound better. I think this is backtracking. Oh yeah, what does this button do? Ah, it opens the scary garage door. Those zombies are chillin'. They're just having a little conversation down there. So, just a point of criticism, it would be cool if they were like doing like an animation or something, just so it looked like they were not just waiting for me, but that's a nitpick. Nitpicking. Ooh, the explosion sound is different too. Default Half-Life 2 pistol sounds like a BB gun. Yeah, I agree. It seems like that's a common complaint about the Half-Life 2 weapons in general, is that they seem like too, like, weak sounding, weak feeling. I try not to complain about it too much, because Half-Life 2 is still, like, one of my favorite games of all time, but it's interesting that that seems like that's, like, something that modders change almost universally. Do the grenades have a custom skin? That's a great question. I was so preoccupied with the hands that I didn't really look at the grenade. I think the grenade has more detail on it than Half-Life 2 one. I see it says M83 frag on it. I don't think that was there in the original. I could be wrong. Guns in Half-Life 2 are actually Nerf guns. That's why elites are bullet sponges on hard mode. Yeah. I guess it kind of makes sense when most of the, like, it kind of makes you rely on the gravity gun a little bit more. And it makes combat encounters more dynamic if you're not going to be able to, like, one-hit enemies. But it just seems like that's something that players love to see changed, is make the guns feel stronger, make them sound stronger, harder hitting. Half-Life 2 guns don't have that oomph that Half-Life 1 guns did. I agree. This is a little bit spooky. Kind of reminds me of Low in Entropy Zero. I knew there was going to be a zombie there. See, this is what I meant about lighting up the environment. It looks really cool. It's something that it's like a setting that gets turned on in Half-Life 2 Episode 1. So mods can use it, but base Half-Life 2 doesn't have it. These are not explosive barrels. I thought for sure I was going to be able to shoot some of those to open this wall. I guess that's just detailing. Where's that red light coming from? That's an interesting bug. It might have been, that might be from the cube map, actually. Looks like it's, yeah. Interesting. Sometimes cube maps sample from the wrong environment map, and then you get weird lighting and stuff like that. Yeah, see, it's this light. Wens was here. That seems like that will come up later. I like this metal grate here that's made out of brushes. Feels kind of like the kind of thing you'd see in Half-Life 1, but not in a bad way. I don't know why I'm crouching to shoot like it's Counter-Strike. This isn't Counter-Strike. That's not how that works. See, in this room, they did a really good job with the ceiling because they added these cross beams and then the vents, but it's also not illuminated, so you're unlikely to notice the ceiling. You kind of see it in the edge of your periphery. It's just kind of shapes, you know, so you don't think like, oh, that looks like a box, but you're also not really paying much attention to it. What if in Black Mesa the HECU zombies acted like Zombines? I think I've seen some older mods that do that. I actually think it's a fun idea, because then it gives the zombies more variety. Somebody's gonna complain that, oh, the Zombine has special abilities only because they're Combine soldiers, so it doesn't work in the lore or whatever. I don't think that's a good way to think about it. Like, I think it would add more enemy variety. It'd be fun. Maybe it's something where it's like muscle memory. Like, if someone is trained to use grenades, the zombies are able to remember how to use grenades or something like that. I'm wondering if... I don't think that pipe is explosive, but I'm going to throw a grenade in there just in case. Just in case that's how I get through this door. Kind of... Okay. Didn't think so. Wasn't sure. Wonder... Am I supposed to do something over here, perhaps? No, I think I'm supposed to get through this door some other way, so maybe I'm in the wrong place. Maybe I need to go this way. I think these are infinitely respawning zombies. Oh, maybe through here. Oh, hi, Cowboy Patrick DeLegend. This is a Half-Life mod? Yeah, this is New Times for Half-Life 2. It's a Half-Life 2 mod set during Half-Life 2 Episode 1. It's scary down there. Yeah, this is a good, tense horror section. It's very similar to the underground section in Half-Life 2 Episode 1, which also used, like, flares and burning zombies to illuminate the environment. That was where you were with Alex, and you had to use your flashlight to direct Alex around. I think it's interesting to compare this section and that section from Half-Life 2 Episode 1 with Low and Entropy Zero, which is the similar, like, dark chapter. Because in Low, the player in Entropy Zero usually gets a night vision goggles, right, that they can turn on. Night vision goggles setting on their helmet. And that has to be taken away for the darkness section. But in Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and in this mod, they just let you keep the flashlight, because the flashlight is only illuminating like a cone in front of you, so you don't have that same problem of NVG like invalidating it. I'm starting to realize that NVG is just a bad idea in mods. I regret that there's NVG in Entropy 0, 1 and 2. It was such a pain to work on the NVG in Easy 2. I kind of like going forwards, you know, if I had to do it again, I'd be like, no NVG. NVG is a bad idea. What's your objective? So we're a rebel that just escaped the Citadel during the ending of Half-Life 2. It's currently Half-Life 2 Episode 1, and we need to escape City 17 before the Citadel reactor explodes and destroys the city. Red NVG doesn't make sense. I mean, the color of the NVG doesn't really make sense across the board, right? Like, if you assume it's using infrared, then it's going to be like black and white, basically, right? It's not necessarily using infrared. Like, we don't have an explanation for how the NVG works in Easy 2, so it could be using any spectrum, really, or, you know, however it works. Maybe it's like sonar, like the Echo Visor in Metroid Prime 2 or something. But I don't know if any color makes sense or doesn't make sense for it, right? It's like, it can be whatever color the helmet is. Hope you're able to get out. Thanks. I'm doing my best. I think the Half-Life 1 mod where you play as a headcrab incorporates both a zombine and fast zombie in Half-Life 1 form. That sounds cool. Is that, what is that called? Like Half-Life Zombie Edition or something? I think I've played that before a long time ago. There's also a bonus prequel map. You should play it after the main campaign. I am 100% going to play the prequel map. I'm planning on playing it on Saturday's stream if I don't complete the campaign tonight. If I do complete this campaign tonight, maybe I should play just the bonus map on Saturday and do like a short stream. Where can I play this mod? So I added a link to it in the description on YouTube, but you can find it on ModDB. The link is in the YouTube description again, but you can look up New Times on ModDB or on Google, and you should be able to find this mod. New Times for Half-Life 2. New Time. Oh, my chat is kind of covering the logo, but New Times is the name. I should have like somewhere you can find the download link to the mod on Twitch as well. That's a good idea. I always try to include download links to whatever I'm playing on YouTube descriptions, which also applies for like the VODs if you're watching this after I play. So now that we turn the power on, we can probably get through this door. Zombie Edition. HCU are zombines, while Black Ops Assassins are fast zombies. Oh, that's a good way to do it. It's always interesting, like, retroactively applying the zombie variants from Half-Life 2 to Half-Life 1, because they didn't exist in Half-Life 1, so you kind of get creative with the explanation for why they're there. Ooh, I like that swing sound. I think they changed all the weapon sounds in this mod. This is an interesting contrast between a bright yellow light and like an orange light. Usually, I think of like... Usually, I kind of use the same light color in lights that are near each other. Like if I have one warm light and another warm light near each other, they're going to be the same tone, the same hue. But these are two different hues of yellow or orange light. Oh, it just looks interesting. It's kind of it's kind of a nothing burger of a statement. I'm just describing colors I'm seeing on screen, but I don't know. It sticks out to me. I'm noticing that the levels themselves are getting a little bit more detailed in this section compared with the previous chapter. Vizzy says the maps get better looking as you play. That's exactly what I was just thinking. You read my mind. Hi. What? He's just chilling. He's... You okay up there, dude? Oh, okay. We get the SMG. Freedom. I thought it said Freeman at first. I like the Combine spray on the gun with the X through it. A nice touch. I really think that graffitied weapons makes perfect sense for the Rebels. That's just such a cool aesthetic to have that. Have it marked up like that. Poor guy, though. I do think it's a little hard for me to take this seriously. Like, this was probably supposed to be kind of scary, but that's just so goofy looking. Bro was saying hi. Bro said hi. In this map, and especially, I've really enjoyed the lighting. I guess that was kind of a focal point of the map since it had that entire darkness section, right? But I just think there's lots of cool things that they're doing with shadows. And, like, yeah, lights and shadows. That's a good jump scare. My room is so bright, though. I wonder if they had me pick up the SMG in a place where I couldn't easily see the SMG so that I wouldn't notice that the world model didn't have the same markings on it that the view model has. And I think they could have a weapon pickup where the world model has the same like changes that the view model has. If you don't want to change the code at all, what you can do is you could just make it like a prop, and then when the player picks it up, it fires the give command to give them the weapon. You could totally fake it like that. Maybe that's what they did and I just didn't notice. That's also possible. But he drove right into this hallway. That does raise a question for me. I haven't really been looking at the maps through this lens, but like, what is this hallway originally, right? Like, it leads into a parking garage, and then from the parking garage we have just a hallway with a door at one end. There's no other rooms or anything. It's just kind of, and it's tiled. I don't know. I've seen some places that have tiles like that, but it's kind of a strange room, a little bit liminal. That's okay. Combine. Oh, I love the new SMG sounds. The reflections on the tiles look nice. Yeah, this is one of those materials where I really like the way they use the specular, the cube map. The way it catches the light is cool. Also, I like the soundtrack. through here. Nothing, but I can follow the wire. Hi, Dorky. Want him to be playing Complete Peak. Apparently so. I haven't played far enough to tell you that it's Complete Peak yet, but I've been enjoying what I've been playing so far. Hope you're doing well, Dorky. Ant lions. Should have noticed the dead ant lions over there. Now, is this going to work like Entropy 02 where I can close the holes with a grenade? That's not how it worked in Half-Life 2. So maybe? No, it doesn't work like that here. Okay, that's bad because I want to close those holes. Okay. Let's get out of here. I like how the music stops when the door closes. The moment of reprieve. Like the Citadel is still collapsing. Antlions are gonna come out of there. We'll let these zombies live so the antlions will be distracted by them. Ow. I knew there were gonna be antlions. I have no way to close those antlion holes. Okay. Forgot how much of a threat antlions are. I usually have some kind of special tools to assist. Oh boy. There's got to be some way out of this. Yeah, I can just like jump over the. Okay. Okay. Doors open. Doors open. There it goes. Oh, okay, okay. We're going down. We have once again fallen to the lowest depths beneath City 17. This is kind of cool looking. Let me check chat a second, because I've been missing it. The Chapter 1 section was certainly a trip. That was one-to-one with Silent Hill. Wait, you mean Chapter 1 of this mod? Because, is that, what do you mean? I feel like I'm having streamer brain right now. Vizzy says, I wish they were closable. And Dorky says, I wish they were closable like Easy 2. Yeah, that's not how it worked in Half-Life 2 Episode 1, admittedly. But I do think that would have been nice, because then I would have, like, the capability to stop the holes. However, I think that was also probably the point, is that the antlions are such a greater threat to this character than they were to Gordon. So I understand that. That was the first time I felt, like, scared of antlions, because they're so overwhelming. Back to square one. Yeah, we keep falling underneath the city. Don't you hate it when you just fall into the catacombs beneath the city? Oh, that was the gas tank exploding that knocked the elevator down. That makes sense. Scariness of Chapter 1. Oh, you mean like the underground section in the previous chapter? That was actually pretty good horror. They do that by using so much darkness, obscuring your vision, you know? There's something strange here. I have to get out of here if I want to see the sunlight again. This place isn't right. As if the place we were just in was right. Okay, let's see where we are. Cave. Okay, this is actually decently spooky. Are you spooked yet, chat? I'm sorry. I'm scared. I wanted to switch weapons, but I think I'm out of ammo for my SMG and my AR-2. I like these cave supports. Like, it's just a good atmosphere. I do. Oh, okay. We've got ghosts. The pistol. No, sorry, Dorky. Wasn't trying to scare you. Yeah, we got ghosts. This is a certified ghost hunt moment. I was gonna say entropy 0, but maybe ghost hunt is more appropriate. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to break those. These lights are flipped upside down, and I kind of like that. It's actually makes more sense for them that way. The gas tank model doesn't blow up in the base game, along with propane tanks. But it's irked me, specifically the propane cylinders and tanks. Yeah, they look like they're going to be explosive, but then they're actually just really heavy props for the gravity gun. Did you guys hear that? Was that just me? Wait. It came from that way, right? Do I go down here or down there? Nothing over here. Contaminated area. Don't say. Ah! I wasn't expecting that. Poor guy. We got his shotgun, though. This shotgun looks very grungy. I like that he was using a TV as a fireplace. I was really surprised by that. I think that, like, I don't know. I kind of like that idea for a map that you have to fight a rebel who has gone crazy or he doesn't trust you or whatever. It's a cool subversion, but there wasn't enough build up to that. Like, at first I just thought there was a bug or something. I didn't know what was going on. But I think maybe if they had, like, built up to this moment a little bit more, like having you see this guy out of the corner of your eye or something, or have him, like, say something to you or warn you, give him a unique texture, I think all of that would have, I wonder what he's counting here. All of that would have made that moment a little bit better, but that's not to say it was bad. It was definitely a surprise. Insane hobo, yeah, exactly. They thought you were civil protection. Yeah, that was the impression I got. It would be interesting if he actually, like, said civil protection when he saw you. But, that might be confusing, too, for me. I already said I was confused. I'd probably be more confused if he said I was a Combine, officer. Like, am I a Combine? Maybe I'm already being turned into, a stalker or a soldier or something, and, that's how I find out. I really like this place that we're in because it's so unexpected. It's like, we're in City 17, we expect to see things that have to do with either the Combine or headcrabs, and this is neither of them. This is just a place that's... Oh, never mind. This is headcrabs. It's a place with a threat that isn't from Zen aliens and isn't from the Combine. Was that writing on the wall by the crazy guy, or was it by Wens? I'm assuming it's by Wens, because we saw that Wens was here earlier. This feels almost like, Aperture. Kind of reminds me of Chapter 3 of Easy 2. Arbite, specifically. Really has that vibe, because of this texture, I think, which is used in Portal, and that light color, and that texture that's used in Portal. Maybe this is part of the Citadel still. That was, probably nothing. You know. It's the pipes. Ominous. Ominous grate. Blue barrels. This is starting to feel, and this is the... Like, these props remind me a lot of Arbite. So we got ghosts. Help. Let me out. Last thing I expected when I was trying to escape the Citadel was ghosts. You got some of those stalker genes already in you. Yeah. It's like Quake 4. Quake 4 is a good game. Underrated. I feel like I missed some stuff earlier, so I'm gonna actually go back. There's anything up here? Wens was here. Oh, interesting. So it was Wens that wrote that text on the wall earlier. Catacomb chamber, yeah. It's real. Is it just me, or does it remind you guys of that too? It looks so much like Chamber Catacomb. So we got ghosts. Gotta get out of here. I'm gonna call it Ghostbusters or the Mystery Gang. Let's split up and search for clues. I'm sure it's nothing. Somebody's laughing. That's what that is. This used to be an elevator shaft, because it doesn't really look like an elevator would fit in here. This is just a big vertical shaft. Combine. What's that guy doing? That's a lot of zombies. Holy cow. Good use of a grenade. I got a lot of utility out of that one grenade throw. Yeah, she won the lottery and screamed in excitement. You're right. That's what happened. I like how this place is, like, it's like the creepy horror section of this mod, I'm assuming, but it has kind of a different feeling from Ravenholm. It doesn't feel like the same sort of horror. There's something strange in the neighborhood. So we got our weapons back now. I like how they sort of took my guns away just by starving me of ammo, without literally taking the guns away. That's good. This is where that soldier was a minute ago. He's probably still around. Now we get a better look at the shotgun, and I kind of like that lighter finish on the shotgun with there's some blood stains on it. It has like a really like grungy, dark and gritty kind of vibe to it. Half-Life 2 beta shotgun, perhaps. You think the soldier is right behind this door? It appears that he is right behind that door. Or someone is. This reminds me of Fear. That's a lot of blood. I think yeah. Zombie placement felt like me spawning 5 kajillion zombies in a cramped space in Gmod. Yeah, it was a little bit like that. Probably could have done with less zombies there. But at least I got a really satisfying grenade toss. I wonder what killed these soldiers. Also, one of the soldiers had a pistol. That's kind of cool, because we don't actually see them using pistols in Half-Life 2. We assume some of them would be equipped with a sidearm, right? Like they run out of ammo. I wonder what the purpose of this door is. Oh, I guess it's like an airlock almost. This is... I see the comparison with Silent Hill now. Like, I get it. I didn't get it before. Hi. Oh boy. We've got ghosts. I think this is more literal Shadow Walker, right? It's like an actual shadow that's chasing you. Kind of reminds me of what was the snowy Arctic mod? Black Plague? No, Black Snow. Oh. Did I go in circle? In a circle, guys? Am I going through the same area? Okay. I'm gonna slowly lose health to these ghosts. Spooky. Something wicked? I think we might have made it out of the maze. Goodness. Ow. I wonder why that place was haunted. You know? We don't really get any story to, like, where we're... Oh, there's the soldier again. Guess that wasn't him earlier. Ghost butt smack, yeah. That's... I will admit the slapping sound was a little bit difficult to take seriously. Like, it's not very scary when the ghost is just like smacking you. He saw me. I thought I was gonna be able to be sneaky there. A cool room. I wonder what that poster used to be. A long shadowy hand waving around trying to get another smack from the dark corridor exit. Like the zombie hands in Raising the Bar Salvation. I want to replay that mod, by the way. Zero Signal, new upcoming Easy 2 mod? Yeah, I heard about that one. I want to play that, actually. I'm eager to follow development as it goes on. I know it'll be a long time before they release anything, but... Ow. Do they have different crosshairs for different weapons? They do. That's a cool feature. Easy 2 has that. That guy just push a cart? Is that guy playing Payload? You saw that, right? I think that's all of them. That was not, in fact, all of them. There's more. Dude, this is just like Team Fortress 2, right? Yeah, this thing is on wheels. Interesting. I wonder why did they add this here? What was the point of this? It's kind of cool, but... Yeah, I've got mobile cover. Can I push this all the way through the exit? I can. I mean, I guess we're just taking this with us now. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. No! I am stuck. Okay. Ooh. Get through the door. Get through the door. I don't think I can push the cart through the door, guys. My soldiers are so bored they started reenacting Team Fortress 2. I mean, honestly, that sounds kind of fun to me. The cart is not moving, gentlemen. Yeah. The cart is so cool. Where is this from? I wonder if that'll come up later, if there'll be a puzzle involving a cart. Before I take that elevator, that seems like the way out of this area, I want to see what's behind this door. Maybe the elevator is not the way. Oh. Okay. Can I even take the elevator? Regular Half-Life 2 model? I almost never see it used. You can't stop me, I have the cart. Never mind. It's so cool though. It has working wheels. I never see that used. I'm gonna have to use that in a map now. For what or why? I don't know. I have to use it for something. Ominous stain on the wall. Kind of reminds me of SCP-106, the old man. Getting off that feeling. Vending machine is loud. Cool breeze. That was $100 for a second. Cool breeze, $100. I have a feeling this is a puzzle. That's a portal prop over there. That L-shaped set of pipes inside of the wall. That's like a Portal 1 ending area and a prop. Swear I just heard a Combine soldier a second ago. Am I losing it? I might be losing it. Top 10 underrated Half-Life 2 prop moments. There's so many good props in Half-Life 2. This is going to be a water puzzle down here. Yep. Good old-fashioned open the valve to raise the water level type thing. I keep hearing my own footsteps and thinking that there's someone else's footsteps. I think they must have adjusted the footstep sounds, maybe using the ones that are normally used by citizens but not by the player. Scar Zero has to push a cart that drops the revolver inside the gun on fight area for bad cop. That's actually really funny. I wonder if there's like ways you can influence the fight. Scar Zero was actually the one who moved the platforms and not Wilson. It's his fault. Ooh, I love shadows from bands like this. I'm wondering, is that using a projected texture then? Looks like it might be. It definitely looks like it is. So I know that this mod isn't made using map base, but it does look like they have some like code changes, like projected textures. Maybe? Yeah, it's gotta be. It looks like the Combine were using the old underground railroads to transport stuff out of the city. Now, why? The Combine were using so Underground Railroad, I'm thinking of the Underground Railroad that the citizens were running to ferry people out of the city. This is talking about a literal railroad, I think, not the Underground Railroad. They were using the underground to transport stuff out of the city. Why would they need to do anything in secret if they control the entire city? Wens is stumbling on some mysteries here. I love this room. This is also giving me those Chapter 3 vibes. All the rusty materials. Kind of looks like, I haven't actually played Silent Hill, but what I know of Silent Hill... Talking about SCP, there's an SCP that's a World War II gun with red ribbon and a piece of a school uniform on it. I don't know that one. What SCP is that? I haven't actually read SCPs in so long. I used to sometimes just read them because they're interesting stories. Or they tell interesting stories. The font reminds you of GTA San Andreas. I haven't played that, but I have been noticing that the font looks really familiar to me. Oh, I thought that was a loading screen. Second. Ooh. Back to new times. Do you think they saw me? Chat, do you think they saw me? I don't think they saw me. Surprise! They can't see me. I can't see them. I got him. I'm really liking the way these areas look. There's a lot of variety and detail, and the lighting is really good. I think, like Vizzies was saying before, this mod looks better in each chapter. I'm really noticing that. First chapter was a little rough around the edges, which I try not to be too critical. I'm not a very good mapper myself when it comes to like making things look pretty. So I get the difficulties, but then the next chapter did a lot of really cool things with the lighting, and then this chapter feels very polished. Got him. I heard something. No, there's man hacks in the next room over. That over there is another portal prop. I think that is too. Making good use of portal assets in this mod. Can't open the lockers. Oh. I can hear the doors opening, so that must be nearby. It looks... I'm gonna say it looks like Novo Prospect, but I think the walls are more like the apartments in City 17. It's probably right next to where we are. Get in this elevator. Probably the elevator is gonna open in that hallway we were just looking at on the monitor. We're somewhere close by. You ready? You ready, chat? I like how the monitor gives you like a preview of this area before you attack. Kind of, it's like it set me up for the fight, so I was ready before it started. It's a really cool thing. I don't have anything to disarm the hopper mines because I have no gravity gun. Looney Tunes type deaths are the first two Combine soldiers. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. That was cool. It's a good fight. Oh, it's not over yet. One more. Sometimes grenades are good just to flush enemies out of cover. That's probably a waste of a grenade, though. I was doing pretty well on health, so... There we go. The bathrooms are locked. Let me in! Let me in! Can we get in there? No, we can't. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, let me get back there. Invisible wall. I think any invisible wall in a game like this is a bug, honestly. It's like there's nothing stopping me from getting in there, so I like logically should be able to get in this room. There's nothing preventing me from getting in, so the fact that I can't is kind of a bug. Is that really an invisible wall, or am I just failing the jump? Yeah, it's an invisible wall. Crank. I think episode 1 introduced these cranks as a mechanic. I use them a lot in maps. That's how birds see glass. Yeah. Why can't I get through here? There's nothing stopping me. Why can't I get in? Where are we? Where's this place? Oh, we haven't escaped the spooky ghosts yet, have we? Thought we were away from spooky ghosts. Alright, there's something wrong with my OBS. It says my chat disconnected. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. This. Okay, I think it's fixed now. Should be back in business. Spooky time. Oh, we're not back in business. Wait. That's not good. Looks like my chat is frozen. We need to get Luigi here to save us from the dark ghostly figures. Absolutely. I want to play that mod. Spooky times. Let me pull up YouTube. Now the problem is, without my restream chat, I'll have to watch YouTube and Twitch chat separately. It'll be kind of difficult. I know I've got some people watching on Twitch and some people watching on YouTube. I missed John Dock saying, "Can you sing something for us?" No, I can't. Let's see if the chat works. Are we out of the spooky place yet? Thought there'd be some way out through here. Is there really nothing in here? There has to be something in here. They wouldn't just have a room with nothing in it. This is definitely the way to go, right? I'm losing it. Maybe it's not the way to go. That was weird. I don't really know what that was about. Is that a random thought? Do you think Ultra Kill music would fit in Half-Life 2? I hate to admit it, but I've never played Ultra Kill, so I can't really answer that. I think I've heard some of the soundtracks and they're really good. But I don't know if they fit the same atmosphere as Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 has its own style, you know? Probably not. Yeah, perhaps not. Yeah, this is really confusing. I feel like we've hit a roadblock here. Here's something. Maybe I go back up the way I came in. Oh, okay. Guess that was the way. I guess all the spooky ghosts drew the attention of the Combine. An interesting hallway. Never mind. I don't think this console can be interacted with. This is where we came from. What if I just detonate these mines? Solves that problem. Think we're almost to the surface. I got a bit of a way to go yet. I think we're on the railway. Good sign. This must be what Wenz was talking about with the Combine using the trains to move stuff out of the city. Here are more soldiers coming. What if episode 1 of the final chapter would take place in the train station from the start of Half-Life 2? Now that you mention it, that's a really good idea. Why didn't they do that? I mean, I guess... Yeah, no, that's actually really cool. Oh, the trains are moving. Oh boy. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Oh boy. More soldiers are coming. Seems like a good place to hold out. I'm dead. Ow. It's not really... I don't know exactly where to go. I'm gonna have to deal with all these guys. Barrier gone. Oh, the barrier is gone. Where was the barrier supposed to be? I didn't remember that. Here? Can I just leave? Is that the idea? I don't really want to skip that encounter. I see. Well, now I'm a fish in a barrel. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Sorry about that. Bear with me. I will return. BRB. back. Sorry about the delay, and thanks for sticking with it. Let's get back to it. Looks like I missed Luna Federation following. Thanks for following. Hope you've been enjoying New Times. And I'm gonna load a save so that I don't miss that awesome soundtrack. Let's try this again. We're gonna try hiding over here. Wow. I feel like there's a sharp increase in difficulty in this encounter. You can check out Z-Nate's channel, a lot of good tracks there. I believe it. I've been really enjoying the soundtrack so far. I know that the barrier is down, but if I go over there, it looks like it just puts up both sides of the barrier. Makes it a lot worse. Are they going to be infinitely respawning enemies and I have to move forward? I never know when it's that kind of section, you know? I'm in trouble. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a health vial around here somewhere. I know I saw it. I'm about to die. I know there's gonna be like one soldier left. Oh, there's a health vial rolling around on the floor. Perhaps not. Some of my favorites from our Fight for the Air Exchange, Quarantine Zone, Sector Not Secure, and Wasteland Conscripts. So it sounds like those are not from this mod, right? That's a scary sound. I need health. There we go. That's all I have to do for now. How's everybody doing? What do you think of New Times so far? Izzy's is doing good cop. Good cop. That emoji is so good. I've kind of just gotten used to seeing it from the Entropy Zero Discord server, but one of my friends, every time I use it in her stream, she like freaks out. She's like, "Oh, it's so disgusting, it's so off-putting." Wait, maybe I'm supposed to go through here? Maybe? I'm gonna try it. I've been remastering the face map for Barney's episode 1 variant. Oh, cool. I think I saw you post about that on the Discord. I think New Times is a great mod. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. It seems like there's been a lot of hype around it, which always makes me happy to see. People are enjoying mod. Ooh, this is certified beta area in a good way. I like the green. This texture isn't used very often. But we love to see it. Now, what is this corridor for? It's just like a 90-degree turn, but it's curved. Oh, weird place. Skull, not a great sign. Dark and gritty, exactly. This reminds me of a room in Half-Life that had a bunch of barnacles and some vents. Wonder if that was the inspiration. There's a room that had almost that exact layout. You know the one I'm talking about? Point of no return. Oh no. Let me out! Let me out! Okay. This is like the Amnesia water monster section. I can see the curve room existing in real life. Yeah, there's places like it. It's not that unusual. I think there is a tendency in like Source Engine or just older game design in general to make like places that make sense for the level that don't necessarily make sense in real life. And that's not the best example of that. But it's also not a bad thing. I mean, Half-Life 2 does that all the time. Oh. I don't know if I have enough oxygen. I'm gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Wait, no, let me go for breath. I'm glad that the flashlight and the oxygen don't share power. That would be annoying. I'm running out of oxygen. Oh, this is tense. Oh no. Oh no. Something about being trapped underwater always, like, that idea scares me a lot. That feeling of not being able to breathe. Oh, this is just like apprehension. What? This is like the ichthyosaur reveal. Hello. Welcome back, Coochie. How should I say your name, by the way? You know, it's got the XX around it. Logically speaking, there could be some pipes or wires in the way that cause the turn. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe they have to go around something. That's a good point. Can you imagine if there's an ichthyosaur in this room? Oh, wait, I'm sliding. That's kind of scary. It's a really slippery panel. Ignore the XX, it was used because I thought it was cool. Yeah, I was XX one up DXX on Xbox 360. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but different times. That's a very stretched texture on the bottom of this elevator. Is that going to be safe for me to jump down? So, a couple of things. First of all, I'm just going to explore this water. Make sure there's no ichthyosaurs in it. There's not. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, slippery floors. I can't, no, I can't get up there. Get back up. Be over here? Yeah. I'd like to see ichthyosaurs show up in mods more often. We got a very brief cameo in Entropy 02, but not any, like, real gameplay, you know? This is a very different looking area. Oh. back underground. Are we ever gonna get back to the surface? It's like we're in an old mine. Oh no, there's gonna be more ghosts, guys. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. There's gonna be something around the corner. I heard that. I feel like I should explore the other avenues as well. This looks like the Ravenhole mines. I was thinking that too. Let's explore before we... Citadel is built atop a haunted mine shaft where 5 miners mysteriously vanished. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of love that. This reminds me of that old what was it, Civil Protection like YouTube series. The finale had them finding this old creepy mine, and it went from comedy to horror, and it just took such a bizarre like left turn. I love that as the ending of the series. Okay, so I think there's nothing in there. It's just another maze. We still have not escaped from the Citadel. I mean, we got out of the Citadel, obviously, but we're still, like, in the area immediately around it. Underground. Hello. Don't mind me, ghost. Gmod spooky map. Yeah. Like Ghost Hunt. Now this looks more like episode 1. Good old-fashioned electrified water puzzle. You think those pipes are electrified? Realistically, they should be. They're not. Ow. I can't change the water level with this. I'm now stuck. More like the Nova Prospect water puzzle. You're right. You're totally right. Ow. That's just unfair. Ah! Okay. Seems a little cheap. I'm being honest. Okay. Never mind, guys. Last time I replayed Half-Life 2, I just decided to run across the water. Yeah, sometimes you can do that. Unfortunately, I have very little health remaining. I won't be able to cheese this section. Wait until the stalker appears in your face for a split second, followed by the stalker scream sound effects. I want to play Nightmare House 2 so bad. Nightmare House 2 is a classic. Ow. We got a combine ball. Green. Ear protection must be worn in this area. Okay. Chat, do you have your ear protection? Ooh, some head crab rockets. Malfunctioned here. We're now in Matrix Revolutions. Exactly. That was aggressively green. Okay, this is a Gmod spooky map. You're right. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we just have to run. My flashlight is disabled. So much for not disabling the flashlight like I was talking about earlier. Oh no, there's a lot of them. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, that will hold the zombies off, I think. That valve was a little bit confusing. Like, you could easily do without the valve there. I know it's probably there because it fell off, right? But it made me think there was a puzzle. Your flashlight is broken. Find a new one. What? What in the entropy zero? Okay. I think I should probably call it pretty soon tonight. Let's see how far we got. I don't want to stop yet. Oh, it didn't unlock any of the chapters. That's interesting. I think we're on chapter 3. Are we on chapter 3? I don't know how far along we are. I'll keep playing until 11. Does that sound good to you guys? I want to keep playing. It's a long mod. Okay. I'll keep playing then. And maybe in like 40 minutes or so, you know, who's counting, but about that long, I will wrap up. Okay, so I think I need a crank handle. Does anybody see a generator crank? Any generator cranks over here? Maybe that's not the way to go. Yeah, I was misled. You're still under the city. Under city, chapter 2. Wow, this is a long mod. This is only chapter 2. A long chapter. Oh, this gas can is suspiciously green. There we go. We probably should have used the crank handle. Match better how it's used in episode 2. It's so refreshing to have light like this after the whole room was dark. Light. I'm glad that was a short-lived darkness section. Even without the flashlight can be kind of difficult. Although I think I spoke too soon because we still have yet to find a replacement flashlight. Oh, I did not mean to throw my last grenade. No! Okay. I was trying to switch weapons to the pistol. Ow. It's so Left 4 Dead coded the way the protagonist stuck the gas in there. I think a lot of custom maps have that be the puzzle where you have to put the gas into the generator. Because I've done that too in some of my maps. It's a really common thing, but that's not how it worked in the original. It was supposed to be, you have to wind up the crank for the starter for the generator. Oh. Ow. I'm tanking a lot of hits from these zombies. Okay, I'm glad I got some more pistol ammo. I'm starting to run really low on ammo. Oh. Spooky. Wish I knew how to get these. I think there's probably something I can break, but I can't see. Well, oh, I see. Catwalk. Oh, I see. If I get more gas, I can light up the generator. I just need to find some gas. Here it is. This is kind of a cool mechanic. I see the appeal. Maybe this is how it should have worked in low and entropy 0. Instead of having the stalker have the flashlight on it, have generators along the way. Stationary things that you can light up. I hear the Citadel still making noise. This reminds me so much of Chapter 3 of Entropy 0. The way the flares are placed around, having the flashlight broken, you know, everything. Want some more gas. There we go. Ow. That guy spawned right behind me. That's cheating. Oh. More light. Ammo management is really good in this mod, I think. Earlier, I had plenty of ammo, but now that we're in the spooky part, I'm having to conserve my ammo a lot better. Something spooky is about to happen. Okay. That was mildly spooky. I like how there's always a warning before you run into the Combine soldiers. Like earlier, there's that one soldier we saw through the vent, or through the grate. Oh, we finally get to hear Kleiner's speech.
While there was certainly a great benefit in destroying the Citadel's teleport core, we have detected one rather unfortunate side. It would appear that the Citadel will be consumed in a destructive event whose magnitude I can any certain. Area of many miles radius.
So we're getting the Kleiner broadcast in pieces because there's like interference. I guess this was the radio. That's a cool way to hear it. Very different perspective, because I think Gordon and Alex were already on the surface by the time they heard Kleiner's broadcast. They saw it on the Breen monitors, right? But we were still underground. You play Antechamber? Oh, that's like an old first-person puzzle game, right? I played it a long, long time ago. I don't remember it very well. But yeah, I remember liking it. It's sort of a... comparing it to Portal is probably too... Not really Portal-like, it's more abstract, more surreal. I like this little area. Like, the little window here and the catwalk feels so unnecessary. Like, why would you... I guess it's another thing where the buildings kind of intersected, right? Like, this area was already here, and they needed to get from that door to that door, so there's like a little catwalk. I don't know. So this weird, like, negative space up here feels really cool. I used to think the paper artwork on Kleiner's Corkboard was made by young Alex was actually made by Kleiner's niece, until I realized that Alex's name is written clearly. Yeah, it's definitely Alex. It's a little bit of like character backstory for her. What's a feature that can be introduced in Entropy Zero? Wenz was here. Grubs are so annoying. Take that. I'll take that. I guess I'm already... Okay. Again, these catwalks are just kind of interesting. Like, a weird design for a hallway, but it's cool. Really cool. Take pictures of me. That looks like a rebel turret. Is this gonna be a defense section? It is. Uh-oh. Get ready. Are you guys ready? I wonder if this is gonna be a holdout against zombies or Combine. Combine. Zombies. They really keep you on your toes. You like to headcanon that's made by Kleiner's niece? No, I think Alex is Kleiner's niece. Basically. I mean, not literally. But it's because Kleiner is her uncle because he's like a brother to Eli. Right? Solve my riddle? What's your riddle, creepy goblin? It's quite a first time chat. The more you take, the more you leave behind. I want to say time because that just feels like a very riddle answer kind of thing. The more you take, the more you leave behind. Wrong. Oh no, I failed the riddle. What's gonna happen? I thought there was gonna be more than one zombie. I shall return. I'm sorry, creepy goblin. I should have taken your riddle more seriously. Next time, I'll solve your riddle. Is this a holdout section with only one zombie? You guys saw that, right? Oh, it is literally, it was just the one zombie. That's strange. If this is a setup for like a horror section, that's actually really cool. Because I was expecting to have to defend this area. Where is a flare that I can use? Need a flare to light up that area. Oh boy. Got nothing. Yeah, I have no light to use. Maybe any chance that this rebel left behind a flashlight? No. Left behind an AR-2 though. What are you guys talking about? There's my flares that I need. Okay. What if I route the power over there and then I need a gas can? I heard that scream sound effect from Half-Life and Left 4 Dead. There's got to be a way through here. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Headcrab. Here's the gas that I need. There we go. Okay, so I think we got the power back on up there. Yeah, we did. I expect that's not going to be the end of this encounter. Oh boy. That is bad. Ow. Ooh, the soldier jumped down. I love it when NPCs jump. Nice turret. We need a campaign where you get a turret buddy like Wilson, but it's actually a turret that shoots. That'd be kind of fun, I think. Useful. I'm wasting my grenades. Ooh, I think that's a projected texture light. Whoa. Airline worker. Ooh, I like the light coming from the antlion hole, too. This is a really good use of projected textures. All the dynamic lighting going on is really great. Ooh, I'm not gonna make it. Whoa. Okay. Barely. That guy dodged my shot. We got him. I really like this combat encounter. Just good, simple fun. You've got like multiple enemy factions. They've got enemy infighting. You got like turrets you can set up. It's just lots of fun. It's starting to get a little repetitive though. I really like when the soldiers jump down in front of the light and then the light illuminates them so it makes their shadow really long. You can tell they're jumping down. Like that. Super cool. Oh, not my turret. No, I need that. I need that turret. I should make a Half-Life 2 mod called Half-Life 2 Chomsky, and it's just a scripted sequence of somebody's episode 2 playthrough through the eyes of Noam Chomsky. Somebody was doing that for Wilson in Entropy 02. Oh, wait, I can just leave. Sorry. Conversation's over. That was a fun encounter. I do think it overstayed its welcome just a touch, but the use of dynamic lighting and like the different enemy factions, so cool. How are you guys doing? Something's supposed to be happening? Nope. Oh, okay. Flashbang. Half of the mod is just the camera falling out of the jalopy and being obscured by the ground. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. I don't like the gnome very much. I gotta be honest. Never been a gnome fan. A flashlight. Finally. random door event. Oh, seriously, why did that fall down the stairs like that? It was so scary. What does this button do? Pressed a button. It did something. Oh, it opened this door. Okay. Glad to have my flashlight back. Created my entire fanfic, and it was hard to make it feel faithful to the Half-Life canon. Huh. Is that, oh, I think you did post about that on the Discord. I'm sorry, I haven't checked it yet. Really bad at checking stuff on there. I probably shouldn't go down that way. Guys, do you think I should go down that way? Half-Life Ampere? Oh, that's a good name. What's it about? If you can refresh my memory. A prequel of City 10. Oh, that sounds interesting. I've always been kind of curious about that era. Seems like there's a lot of potential there. I think we're on the surface. No, we're not. How deep do these tunnels go? Line generator. Oh, I can turn the turrets on and off. Will the turrets attack me if they're on? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Okay. I have to turn the turrets off so I can pass, but I have to turn them on so that they'll attack the zombies. That's interesting. Long drop boots, maybe. Interesting. This truck is not normally yellow. I wonder if they retextured the prop, or if they're using props that have a material property where you can change the color in the hammer. Because I know Uprising Episode 2 has that, where they have a whole bunch of props that you can recolor, like at will and hammer. Maybe this is the same system. It's about a Vortigaunt nicknamed Faraday. That's a great name. Together with 3 other roommates called George, or maybe Jorge, Oksana, and Mike during the sea flu spread, plus Uprising. That sounds interesting. You shared it to Breadman? Did he say anything back? If he didn't, don't take it personally. He's been very busy lately. So I could imagine that he might not have time to say anything back, but I'm sure he'll like to read it when he does get to. He ignored me? No, he didn't ignore you. He's just, he's got a lot going on at the moment. We all do. Actually, I was trying to schedule a meeting with the Entropy Zero team, and it's rough because we all have like so many different things going on. Like just finding a time that works for everybody is impossible. Grilled head crab. Yeah, Breadman is super busy. What's in here? Oh. Oh. Was that Alex that we just heard? Oh, wow. I like the crossover with episode 1. Huh. So I think we were knocked unconscious for most of the Citadel, like the Citadel teleporter destruction. 'Cause we heard the Citadel teleporter explode, but then when we woke up, it seems like we're a couple days later during the events of episode 1. Now we're following Gordon and Alex in parallel, and I really like that. I love when mods cross over with the original and you can like see the original characters. A lot of fun. Also, having Alex be audible but not visible is smart because then they don't have to script Gordon and Alex and have like a custom model for Gordon and everything. I feel bad for posting my recent direct message. No, I don't feel bad at all. Wish you guys well and hoping things get better than how busy things have been. I mean, busy isn't always bad. It's a little overwhelming, but you know, we're busy just because we all have a lot of things going on, and that can be good, right? But yeah, never feel bad. We might not be able to get back to you right away, but that doesn't mean that we don't appreciate the messages. Parking garage. An antlion infested parking garage. Is this custom? I don't remember if they ever had lines like this in Half-Life 2. This is interesting. I never really think about these things, these like barriers that they put at the end of parking spots. Did they have those in episode 1? Yeah. Crossovers are always funny. There were parking lines in episode 1. See, clearly I haven't played episode 1 recently enough. I need to replay it in VR. Guys, should I stream Half-Life 2 VR mod? Actually, it'd be fun. I feel like I've played Half-Life 2 so many times that it's like, I don't know, it'd be weird streaming it, but maybe not in VR. Whoa, the canals look so different with this lighting. I guess we're getting away from the Citadel then, if we're all the way... We're probably in, like, the area that Gordon went through before he reached the Citadel, but during the Uprising chapters. You're gonna hate the airboat section of Half-Life 2 VR. Oh, I've played it. It was not, fun. Which is not, you know, it's something that is almost impossible to translate into VR. It wasn't designed for VR. I don't like those vehicle sections because I get kind of dizzy when whenever the vehicle rolls or pitches. But I really like the rest of Half-Life 2 VR. I made it through the vehicle sections so I could play the rest of it. This is just chilling. Kind of weird time to start the music. The nap time music. Oh boy. How am I supposed to get over there? Okay. Off to a great start. Okay, this is actually just damaging me no matter where I stand. What? How am I... Okay, this is just permanently damaging me. What? That's not good. I thought I could, like, walk on the boxes, but anywhere near the toxic goo still does radiation damage. I think that torso is gonna fit through the pipe. It is. I know there's a fast zombie up ahead. Being near radioactive water without an HEV suit would definitely do something to you. That's a good point. I forgot that I'm not wearing a hazard suit. be happy if I read Half-Life Ampere. I can't commit to anything right now. Like I said, I've been really busy lately. But I will at least try to check it out sometime. If you post it in the Discord, which I think he did. I need to work on my writing skills because if I ever decide to make the self-indulgent fanfic, it'll be my magnum opus. Yeah. I haven't written anything in a while. I think I actually do have a published fanfic technically because Run Think Shoot Live tried to do a like a writing competition. There weren't very many entrants, but they did a writing competition and I entered in that one. That was part of the 2018 Hammer Cup. No, sorry, 2017 Hammer Cup. And for that one, I had this thing that I did where all of my maps were a connected story. So the written story that I wrote was also part of the same like connected universe. I learned a lot from those maps. Looking back, I feel like those weren't really my best ones, but it's definitely a good time. I miss Run Think Shoot Live. I mean, the site is still there, obviously, but things aren't the same as they used to be. That's a plug for anybody who isn't familiar with Run Think Shoot Live. It's a website that catalogs Half-Life 2 mods, and they used to run mapping challenges as well. So you can find hundreds of great Half-Life 2 mods on there and see user reviews and that sort of thing. Also old challenges before Map Labs got started. Beep, boop, 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 beep. This is an interesting little machine. I think it's just part of the world, but... Okay. I heard a grenade falling. I thought someone was throwing one at me. It's just this grenade. I think I hear Dr. Klein. Ow, oh, ow, oh. Ouch, oof, ouch. Ow. We're almost to the surface, guys. Whoa. Bombed out building.
Transport system in order to carry citizens out of the city as quickly as possible. We have also established camps and triage areas in the surrounding
Urban combat. Ooh.
I repeat, you must evacuate the city at once.
Yeah, I can see that.
There was certainly a great benefit in destroying
There's the Citadel.
its teleport core. We have detected one rather unfortunate side effect. It would appear an inevitability that very soon now the Citadel will be consumed in a destructive event whose magnitude I cannot currently estimate with any certainty, except to say that it will almost certainly irradiate an area of 20 miles radius.
This area looks sick. I agree. It really shows the destruction.
Therefore, I repeat, evacuate city center.
This looks ominous. A cool view of the Citadel. The road's completely leveled. Yeah. I will say I can kind of see where the skybox is, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell that this map is just this little area. There should be more of like a horizon over there, like maybe more buildings here to fill out the skybox. But that's a nitpick. Storm is a bit fast. Like it. I just heard footsteps. You guys hear that? Reminds me of the Terminator game. It looks just like that. You're right, like the buildings, the kind of simplified, bombed out buildings. Yeah, it's just like the Terminator game. Hopefully there aren't any more crazed citizens.
You lead the way.
Okay. I wasn't sure if she was gonna join me or shoot me.
Dr. Kleiner says we can mate now. Not that I needed his permission.
Are you coming on to me? It's a little bit forward, don't you think?
I think I ate something bad.
It's a weird way to follow that up, I'm gonna be honest. The quote was so out of context. I think it was in context. Oh, I love that. That's so good.
I'll stay here. Here goes nothing.
All those head grabs.
You lead the way.
You are my new best friend. We're gonna have such a fun adventure. I'm gonna be really sad if this citizen in particular dies. The one thing I never liked about the citizens in Half-Life 2 is if you order them to go to a place, and then you wait 15 seconds, they will automatically come back to you. And I think this is done on purpose because if they just hold position there, you'll forget to recall them. We see that time and time again with Entropy 02, where we disabled that. People forget to recall them, so, you know, Valve made it so they recall automatically, but I don't like that, because if I want to tell them to stay somewhere, then they just, like,
I blame Black Mesa.
they just follow me. I blame Black Mesa. Anyone could be a Terminator. Oh, could you imagine if she was actually a Terminator? Also, I like the Metro Cops skin here. The Metro Cops have seen better days, which makes sense given it's the Uprising. There's a live one over there. Oh, they've got shotguns. So, Map Base adds animations to the Metro Cops where they can use shotguns. This is, to my knowledge, not a Map Base mod. It's interesting that they also have that here. Probably did something similar with the animations. Is it a map-based mod? Have I been saying that it's not a map-based mod this whole time and it actually is? That would explain a lot, but when I looked at the mod files, it didn't look like it was. Yeah, she was pointing a shotgun at me. You're right. I didn't think about that. The NPCs could use custom voice lines. I totally agree. That would have added a lot of life into the mod, especially the AR2 guy at the beginning. I found it hard to fully, like, get invested in the tragedy of when he died because he just felt like a generic NPC. But if he had, like, a custom face and a custom voice, then, you know, it'd be like he's like a character. Same with this character, like, having her be, like, a new face with, like, a new personality and a backstory would add so much to this. Although I do think that the way they use those voice lines, those might have just been response lines, actually, but her voice is great. Citizen lines are classic, but having a new voice would lend some more life, I think. Once a piece of rock fell on my head. That rock was so rocky that it hurts to this day just thinking about. What? Are you seeing this? He's not amused. Okay. Full protection. Oh, we get a remix. Oh, he's listening to Dr. Kleiner. I wonder if he was having second thoughts in there, hearing Dr. Kleiner's speech.
First, as a matter of great urgency, if you find yourself still within the confines of City 17,
We're gonna name her Alex, but with an E instead of a Y. Oh. I wonder if she has a name. That's why having custom voice acting would make the characters more memorable. Don't die on me. I know you took some hits. She doesn't have regenerating health, does she? Yeah, I agree. That would be a better introduction. A little bit less awkward. Whoops. I don't know. I think the citizens do get a bad rap. Like, there's problems with them in the game, of course, but they're still, you know, just kind of fun characters to fight alongside. I never really got, like, super frustrated by citizens. I know a lot of people did. I knew something was gonna happen. That hallway is too normal. It is a grenade. Correct. I think I have to preemptively say, if she does die, I shouldn't save Scum. I'm gonna be really tempted to save Scum if she dies, but I should let it be a canon event if something does happen. I want her to make it to the end, though. Same with all the NPCs, really. The AR2 guy was scripted to die, so there was no saving him. Hello. Hi. He had to think about that for a second. Interesting building. Oh, I like this street corner with the destroyed building. We'll view Lambda cache. I feel like we're about to get ambushed.
Let's go.
I'll cover you. She said follow me. Oh yeah, I guess this is our hideout.
Pardon me. Hi.
Belunga.
Let's get moving. The words of our greatest philosopher. Componum Gandenen Dominant.
Those are good words.
Speak English.
Don't be rude.
Call them crabs, but I'll tell you what. They don't.
Okay, so we gotta make sure that the Vortigaunt and these two citizens survive until the end. We got this, chat.
Sorry.
I should also, if I find an AR2 along the way... Wait, there's an AR2 back here. Maybe I took the ammo from it already. But if I can find an AR2, I can give it to the citizen with the SMG. I think I took the AR2 from this guy. Yeah. Alas. There's a shotgun, I could give them a shotgun. I think I'm low on shotgun ammo too, though. Darn. Gonna be heading out for bed now. Have a good night, everyone. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Dorky. Thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed New Times, and hopefully I'll see you around. Have a good night. Looking for weapons to give SMG guy. I will find one. Wait, can we give health to citizens? I don't think that's a base feature in Half-Life 2. Pretty sure it's not. No, 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 no.
You'd better reload.
I don't think you can do that. You can give them weapons. Okay, this... Okay. We're gonna... I don't think they can grab it out of your hands. They can grab it off the ground, though. So, like, go there. Yep.
I'm gonna stay and hold down this spot.
Take it. Take the shotgun.
Humans always in the quality.
Let's go.
I think they can grab it out of your hands. I wasn't sure if that was something that's enabled by default. I know they can swap to a better weapon on the ground, but this guy doesn't seem to want that shotgun. Ooh, scary interloper dumpster.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
I don't know if you've seen that video of an Arcane Studio map designer use Source to show his knowledge. I don't know if I have. I like Arcane's Ravenholm. I saw it in a video. Oh yeah,
When this is all over,
probably can then. Is this guy not allowed to take weapons from me? Because that'd be kind of sad.
This marks a turning point.
Take the shotgun. Take the shotgun, please.
Sorry.
He's stuck to the SMG. I like the trope of random cannon fodder enemies turning into allies, like antlions. Because I like that too. Maybe we'll see that with the Metro Cops later on. Speaking of Metro Cops. She was saying that about the headcrab zombie, I believe. I almost thought that she meant the Metro Cop at first. Like, oh, I thought I knew that guy. If there is a secret uprising Easter egg, like people keep saying, I'm probably gonna miss it. Like I've been missing a lot of Easter eggs and stuff.
Man, but the odds are not good.
let's concentrate on the task at hand.
What does this mean? Madame Delaney's tea house. It's interesting because it's a custom texture.
I thought it was gonna be one of those days.
That's you all over.
Let me get out of your way.
I feel like we're gonna miss an Easter egg because, yeah, we are gonna miss an Easter egg. What? Okay. I'm actually gonna okay, this might break the scripting. We're gonna try to go back for the T. Might completely break that map. I know level transitions can be kind of messy.
The combine will pay in kind for their depravity.
Try not to dwell on it.
How do I get the crossbow? You guys see that, right? Gotta be a way in there.
Buddy?
Maybe there's another way around?
Let me get out of your way.
What if the "sometimes I dream about cheese" is not a throwaway joke line, but a heavy lore indication? Dairy items have become a luxury. I never really thought about it that way, but yeah, that makes sense. Like, he's saying he dreams about cheese because, like, all they can eat is rations. Yeah, you're right. You're onto something. Wasn't there an interloper thing here earlier?
Pardon me.
Luxury because cows are extinct. Oh, that's another good point. I don't think we're going to be able to get into Madame Delaney's tea house, but I really want to get that crossbow. You guys see that, right?
Hope is in sight.
Hope is in sight.
Maybe the first time.
You guys have any ideas I should try before I proceed into the next map?
much for better living through science.
Ow. That was a bad idea. I think I have to give up, but I really want that crossbow.
Come on,
Get
everybody.
moving!
Yeah, we'll keep going.
We have lost all dear to us.
Let's see what we missed out here. Oh, there was a sniper.
Wait for me.
We got another citizen. This one's a medic. Where was that sniper? Because I definitely heard a sniper, and I don't want to lead my citizens into the sniper fire.
The Combine will pay in kind for their depravity.
Oh, so she got an AR too.
Argument there.
Rush door handles.
We shall prevail.
Take the shotgun. Take the shot. I think he's probably prevented from taking shotguns.
Hope is in sight.
Ah, there's already a crossfire between these guys. I thought that would be a little bit later. Ow.
Take this med kit.
Stay behind me, guys. So these Metro cops have already turned on Overwatch. Thank you. I love this squad.
We can spare.
Oh, now he wants a new weapon. Earlier, he didn't want the weapon I was going to give him. Oh, well. Remember gets a unique weapon. Yeah, that's what I thought until this guy wanted an AR-2. I'm kind of excited by this premise of Civil Protection and Overwatch turning against each other because it means there's going to be more opportunities for different factions infighting, and then we join the fray. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. It's Ryder over there. Now, I do think, yeah, me and my tight crew, I think that the line where Barney talks about Metro cops in episode 1 is actually misunderstood. He says we're gonna have to fight through every chicken shit Metro cop that's having second thoughts about defending City 17. And a lot of people interpreted that to mean that the Metro cops are literally like rogue against the Combine. But I think he actually just meant that as like a description. I think that's just sort of Mark's verbose writing. He's like, yeah, the Metro cops are regretting what they're doing, but they're already committed. So they're the chicken shit Metro cops who are regretting ever defending City 17. They're not literally rogue, because you actually see Metro cops later on in episode 1, and they are still working for the Combine. But I do kind of like how that misinterpretation has like inspired a lot of really good fan works like this, where what if the Metro cops really are like removed from the Combine and now they're a separate faction that are hostile to the rebels, but they're also like not with the Combine anymore. Like Lixabon's mod Third Party was the first mod that explored that premise that I played, and that one is a classic.
Dr. Kleiner
Would
said
highly recommend if you haven't played that before.
I needed his permission.
And then it comes up in Entropy Zero Uprising as well.
You never know.
Never bring a knife to a crowbar fight unless it's concealed. I love the Trader Cops from EZU. Yeah, me too. I think it's a really cool idea, and it factors into the EZU story in such a cool way. Breaking my silence, I investigated episode 1, the last section. The soldiers do not spawn while the Metro Cops are still alive. It's impossible seeing them together unless you cheat. It leaves room for interpretation. I think the Metro Cops, they still deploy manhacks and they still report into dispatch. So it is interesting that they're never like in the same area as the soldiers, and it does leave room for interpretation, which is cool. But I think they're never rogue. Like they're still receiving orders from dispatch. Civil Protection, the mod also has Trader Cops. Yeah, and I think that crosses over with EZU as well. Also, hi Red, welcome. Thanks for watching. How should I pronounce your name, by the way? Is Red okay? Red BR34. I'm really glad that you're watching. I've been excited to play this mod. Hopefully my commentary has been
You lead the way.
entertaining, maybe a little bit insightful, not annoying.
We made it, thanks to you.
Oh, they get a little home. They get a little resting spot. It's just like in Half-Life, or I guess especially in Black Mesa, when you go to the part where you have to jump into the elevator shaft, and everyone just kind of like takes a load off. You know, they rest up. They get like a fortified position. In the original Half-Life, I guess you just leave them there, but. I picked for only 30 minutes. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it so far.
When we can.
I've had some comments, but I don't know, when I'm playing something blind for the first time, I feel like a lot of times my commentary isn't very insightful because I haven't had time to actually think about it yet. So don't take too much of what I'm saying at face value, but I have been really enjoying this, and there's a lot of standout moments. I especially liked in this chapter working with the rebels and the Vortigaunt. It's just fun, like having a team fighting together. You said something wrong? No, I don't think so.
If there's anyone left in the city, we'll try and help them out.
Yeah, dream team. I'm so glad that these guys get a happy ending. I'm gonna take a little screenshot of these guys.
Go on without us. We got stuff to do.
Do I not have Steam running? Oh, I don't even have Steam running. Huh. Okay, I'm not gonna take a screenshot. Maybe I'll take a F5 screenshot.
Go on without
Wait.
us. We got
Is it F5? Yeah. Yeah.
We'll follow when we can.
Probably shouldn't break that beam. Load bearing. I remember someone proposing that the Metro Cops that arrived at the start of the section where you escort the cities that were planning to escape via the trains just like the rebels, not sent there to attack Freeman. I like that as an interpretation. Like I said before, they do still report in to Overwatch, so I don't think that they could be rogue, but I think that works better, and I really like the rogue Metro Cops idea, or the idea that the Combine, like, just, you know, fired all the Metro Cops, something like that. I think that works better, especially for mods, so I like that better, but I don't think it was ever Valve's intention that the Metro Cops went rogue. Wins was here. Supposedly added last minute, but it was added. That's the funny thing about edits, you know, like sometimes those changes can have lasting consequences. Oh, it seems like everything got so dark. It feels lonely being out on the streets without my my rebel squad. A battery. Surely that won't be used for a puzzle. It is interesting that, like, I think to Half-Life 2 mega fans, the difference between Civil Protection and soldiers is really important. But I think to casual players and also to characters in the story as well, there's not that much of a distinction between them. Like, Dr. Breen talks about the soldiers who arrested Eli being overzealous, but the people who arrested Eli were actually, that was a whole building. Forget what I'm saying. That's an entire building that just collapsed. The enemies that arrested Eli were Metro cops, not soldiers. But Breen doesn't really care the distinction. It doesn't make much of a difference, right? And I think to first-time players, it's like the Combine are just the Combine. They're like the gas mask guys. It doesn't really matter, like, what type of equipment they have, right? So it's only like when you get into like the fan discussions that people make a big distinction between the cops and the soldiers. The only difference is that the Metro cops didn't go to transhumanization. Yeah, but the only reason we even know that is because of Barney. And because they're just not as strong, I guess, but that's like why people say the Metro cops don't have augmentations, is because we know Barney was able to be a Metro cop without being irreversibly altered. How do we know that the Metro cops didn't do transhumanization? Just because Barney was in deep cover. I actually, like, part of my headcanon right now is that the Metro cops do have, like, partial augmentations, or they kind of, like, they can get augmentations as they rank up, because I think it's sort of a pipeline to convert Metro cops into soldiers. I don't think it's all at once, because in Half-Life 2 they say that Metro cops can have voluntary, what's it called, memory replacement. Memory replacement is the first step to rank privileges, right? Memory replacement actually comes first before they become soldiers. They can probably get other augmentations as well as they become more loyal, and it's part of their whole pipeline, their perks, until eventually there's nothing human left. But Barney doesn't have any obvious augmentations. I mean, maybe, who knows, right? Metro cops with lambdas on them. This looks like the trader cops from EZU almost. Elites and soldiers are most likely lobotomized. Yeah, they have a section of their head taken out, like their skulls removed. That's how we know that. In Half-Life Alyx, it looks more like a chip, but in Half-Life 2, it's like there's like a whole section missing. Am I backtracking? I think I'm backtracking. Oh, because I need one more battery, that's right. Barney doesn't have those. Yeah, exactly. So that's like how we know that the Metro cops don't have the augmentations that the soldiers have, is because of Barney. Because it's kind of an important plot point that he's undercover. That's like the entire first chapter, right? Where would that last battery be? Guys, if you were a battery, where would you be hiding? Perhaps in the room with the Lambda. Yeah. Oh, I already have all the batteries. I'm so silly. Sorry, guys. I must be distracted or something. My bad. Metro cops still exhibit basic emotion. Like, yeah, sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. When they're in combat with you, they pretty much stick to their radio codes. They obviously, the ones at the beginning speak like casually with Barney and to you. You know, they pick up that can and all that. And then I think they swear sometimes. So do the soldiers, though. Contrary to popular belief, the soldiers aren't brain-dead killing machines. They have their memories wiped, then brainwashed to make them believe the Combine are the good guys. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. But yeah, Breen gives a speech. That was another thing. It's like, people like to say that the Combine are like robots or something, but that's just patently not the case. But also, Breen gives a speech to them, so they must have some level of comprehension. Otherwise, there wouldn't be much point to giving a speech. Unless he just likes hearing his own voice, which is probably also true, but I do think that speech was supposed to serve some purpose. And the snipers panic when grenades are thrown at them. Yeah, I always found that interesting. 'Cause it feels like that's the most human thing that you see the soldiers do. And canonically, I mean, I shouldn't say canonically. Oh, I hate that word. But, you know, like, in the game models, the snipers are just regular soldiers. They don't have their own uniform or anything, so they're not like a separate unit. They are just Combine soldiers acting in that role. Clone Wars is a good example, because the clones are very much human in that. Also, hi, Enderzilla. I don't know if I said hi. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get kind of distracted. Hope you're doing well today. I've been really enjoying New Times. I don't know how we got into the nitty-gritty lore details, but... Barnacle is kind of low to the ground. All the way from the Metrocops going against the soldiers. Oh yeah, that was why I first brought that up. I don't see any evidence that that was the original intention, but I don't mean that as like any kind of criticism or nitpick or anything. Like, I actually prefer the idea that the Metrocops are not with the Combine anymore, just because it has so much potential for new story ideas, like the Traitor Cops in Uprising, or this, obviously. I'm bummed I'm so late, I'll have to catch up on the VOD. I avoided all the EZ server discussion. That's good. I've been trying to avoid it too. I see a lot of people debating back and forth about this mod. I might have to reread some of that once I'm finished with it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, don't feel bad about being late. Like you said, you can watch the VOD, but also, I'm not gonna finish the whole mod today. I'm gonna play the rest of it on Saturday, I believe. Reveals are balancing between 8 and 6. Quite a lot of 10. Oh, reviews. Reviews are balancing between 8 and 6. Yeah. I haven't actually left a mod DB review in a long time. I should start reviewing mods again. It's so hard to like rank things though. Greetings. Hi, Spike Shark Gaming. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I wish there was a way to give the snipers different textures. It is fun to make like different variations. So I Combine Sniper NPC in the VJ NPC pack for Gmod, and it had a custom texture. I really liked the custom sniper texture in what was it? Combine Base Assault, I think. Are you the dev? Yeah, Red is the dev. One of the devs. You were the lead, and you worked with a team, right? Cool. You gotta love the little like batteries in hard to reach places, rewarding that exploration. Oh, that's a good idea, Red, for using like getting around the sniper model. I just changed the model on the sniper. I think that might be a map base feature, but that makes it really easy. How are you? I'm doing great. I've been really enjoying this mod. What happened here exactly? Water is electrified, but this guy doesn't seem to be touching the water. And it looks like he's stained into the wood. Like, I guess he's been here a while. Or the cremators got to him. I have a feeling I'm supposed to grenade this bridge, but I don't know why I think that. It's just... yeah, I'm gonna let the intrusive thoughts win. Yeah, that didn't do anything. My bad. Oh, Red, by the way, I was gonna ask, did you guys use any custom code for this mod? I didn't think it was based on map base, but I did notice some map base looking features, so I wasn't sure. Oh, this water looks... okay, at this angle you can see the surface of the water. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Did some minor code changes. Nice. So you did that yourself? You guys hear that? Nice. I noticed you used projected textures earlier. Did you implement like the projected texture fixes? Because it looked really good. Like, especially there was that encounter at the end of an underground section where there were a bunch of soldiers that came from up above, and then there's antlions that burrowed in, and you used like a green projected texture and a projected texture light. And I really liked the way that was implemented. It was good lighting. Bridge? Bridge. Bridge. I'm not a skilled coder, so I just closely followed the VDC tutorial. Those tutorials are great. They helped out a lot. They've helped out a lot of modders, I think. Did I just go back the way I came? There's gotta be some way to get through this. Wenz was here. I'm hearing some really disturbing sounds over there. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's a Hydra. Explain the blue light. Doesn't look like the kind of place where the Hydra would be. Oh yeah, it is supposed to be the Hydra. That's cool. That's why the water is electrified too. Surprised you didn't find the place familiar. Is this a... oh, wait a minute. Is this actually literally that place? Like literally? Wait, hold on. It is! What? No way. I didn't even realize. That's awesome. Not literally, okay. But it looks very similar. Like that is a really cool homage. Yeah, you made it for... yeah, okay. Because you wouldn't have... yeah. You made it from scratch, but it's like a faithful recreation, right? Like, I choose to believe this is the place where the Hydra was. I knew I recognized that area from somewhere. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that sooner. Something over there. No. Zvox called out some people in my mod page that said the maps were one-to-one with leaked maps, but they weren't, right? You said that you recreated it? Grenade on water. I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh, I see, because that's gonna blow up the power box. Okay, yeah, that works. I wouldn't have gotten that one. Yeah, because I didn't think that this is something that a grenade could interact with, you know? So I wouldn't have guessed. Find it funny how he could tell easily it's inspired, but not copy pasted from the leak because the geometry didn't match. Yeah. Why did they think that it was taken from the leaked maps? It's kind of weird. Like you'd think that that would be something that you can check. This is nasty. Guess that's how they're taking care of the bodies. I thought I was gonna be able to interact with these. That'd be a cool little environmental thing. It would probably look too much like a puzzle, though. My dumbass wouldn't even notice the running water. It's okay. I didn't even think that the running water might have been like a puzzle solution. By the way, Red, I love all the sounds for the weapons. The sounds and the custom textures for the weapons give this mod so much personality. You tell me when this takes place and where? So we're in City 17. This is during Half-Life 2 Episode 1. We're actually running concurrently with Gordon and Alex's journey right now. So the Kleiner broadcasts are going. The Citadel is currently melting down, but we have a little bit of time to get to the train station. As ones that did weapon sounds. The person ones, not the character ones, I suppose. Yeah, it's really good. I especially like the pistol sound. The people in chat earlier were saying that this is the NPC version of the pistol sound. It also sounds like the Half-Life 1 pistol to me, but I really like that sound. The way the soldier is slumped against a tire. Where's the soldier slumped against a tire? Oh yeah, reminds you of a Left 4 Dead model. Yeah, I can see that. Feels very Left 4 Dead. There's probably going to be Dangerous World references, because I think that was one of the main inspirations, right? Wins is the texture artist. It's both sounds mixed. That explains why it sounds so familiar. I like that sound a lot. Play the bonus map? Yeah, I'm gonna play the bonus map after I finish the mod. I think tonight we should be wrapping up pretty soon. But I'm gonna play more on Saturday, and then I'll include the bonus map with that as well. Speaking of which, how much farther is there? Because thinking we're on chapter 3, right? Chapter 4? I don't really want to stop. Maybe I'll give it a little bit longer and then we'll wrap up. I don't know why the chapters aren't unlocking. Yeah, it's okay. I was just curious to see how far along we were. Let me see when I do wrap up if there's anyone that I can raid. I don't think so. Maybe? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How about that? Chapter 3 is pretty long. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a long mod. I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's fun to have like a full campaign like this. Surface is so close and yet just out of reach. There's just something about blowing up an explosive barrel and making NPCs ragdoll that will never get old. That soldier had a pistol. What? Soldier with a pistol. I like the animations are working. So I noticed, like, you have Metro Cops using shotguns and AR-2s. Is this using the same animations as Map Base, out of curiosity? Or did you implement that yourself? I go to sleep, interesting mod. Well, thanks for watching. It's been good. Hopefully I'll see you on Saturday. a good rest. I asked Blixabon for permission to use the animation. Gotcha, that makes sense because I've been enjoying all the map-based animations. I love, you know, being able to give the Metrocops more variety with weapons as well as the soldiers here. It's just really cool. I think you've got dynamic interactions too from map base, and those are a lot of fun. This map will take 5 hours to finish with 1 bonus map. That sounds about right. Even the elite had to switch to his sidearm. I like how the Metrocops and the Combine both seem more desperate in this mod. They're running low on ammo, they're banged up, they're not in control of the situation anymore. We beat the entire mod in like 3 hours, so I added extra minutes to average the playtime. Yeah, but developer playtime and playtester playtime are very different. Like, I can play something that I worked on, you know, maybe twice as fast as the average player usually. It's because you get like that familiarity with where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do and everything. Plus you become less curious about like hidden stuff because, you know, you hit it yourself. So I expect it'll take me a lot longer than that. You know, it's bad when the elites are using pistols. Exactly. Like something's gonna happen over there. I did creature spawns for Rain World region mod and got familiar while others call the place a maze. Yeah. This looks very episode 1. Alex finished in less than 3 hours. Well, I think he pre-plays mods before recording. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. I don't know if that would be the best barometer. This is cool. Interesting. Where are we? Spooky. It kind of has the feeling of the hospital from episode 1 and or Nightmare House 2. I don't think that's where we are though. Maybe it is. The episode 1 hospital, that is, not the Nightmare House 2 hospital. That would be weird. Wait, did the Zombine just say shit? Talking Zombine. People keep saying some section is similar to Nightmare House, but I've never played it in my life. You should play it right now, especially, well, I mean, not right now, but you should play it when you can, because they recently released a remaster on Steam. I would highly recommend it. Nightmare House 2 was the first mod that I played. I mean, it might feel kind of dated now. It's definitely from like an earlier time in Half-Life 2 modding, but this is the first like full campaign that I played, and it's really, really good. It is a little bit derivative of Fear, though. I didn't realize when I first played it. Oh, bathroom that isn't locked. Okay, never mind, never mind. Occupied. No, don't get up on my account. You can stay sleeping. Combine ball in the toilet. Poor guy. Ooh, ammo. That was actually a really good jump scare. It kind of got me. It's hard to make headcrab zombies scary nowadays. Do I really have to stick my hand in the toilet to get ammo? Hi, Max Martian. Welcome. Oh. That's kind of disappointing to hear, honestly. There's so many features you can use. What do you mean by unappealing? Like, it seems like it's plenty appealing. Like, you used the animations as well as the projected texture fixes. Hammer plus plus is different though. Like, that's a hammer tool. That doesn't really have to do with the mod. Power is inconsistent here. Map base is mostly useful for mappers. Yeah. Hammer plus plus is incompatible with map base. No. Hammer plus plus is just a hammer replacement. Absolutely compatible with map base. There were like 7 trillion poison headcrabs next to that combine soldier. Imagine a zombine poison headcrab hybrid. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool. I don't know what would make it different in the gameplay though. Oh. What did that do? One of the drawing ideas I have is a zombie carrying other normal head crabs. Yeah. We don't really see that outside of the poison head crabs. That would be interesting. There's so many dynamics with head crabs that we haven't really seen explored yet. I like these fluorescent lights. I wasn't expecting it to break like that. Too much fun. So I unplugged this cable, but I'm not sure what that actually did yet. Was there something electrified that I was supposed to go back through? I don't quite remember. I think maybe it would be opening this door, but that... So clearly there's more left to do in here. Haven't quite gotten through it yet. Maybe something in here? I don't think this does anything. Before Alex, I thought poison head crabs had metal braces on their leg joints. Oh, because there's that shiny, like, red part, right? Back to the dead zombie. It's okay. You can give me a little bit more time to try to solve the puzzle. I usually don't like backseating too much on, like, a blind playthrough unless I'm, like, really stuck, which maybe I am, but I'm not so certain yet. Oh, right, because there was the zombine that got killed by the electricity. I forgot about that. I guess because this door is like a barrier, I thought that I would have to do more in this area before I backtracked, but no, clearly the objective was getting through this electrified section. And I just completely forgot about that. Oh no, this is the soldier that yelled shit. And then the zombine got zapped. I thought it was the zombine. Funny. That's a little ominous. Go this way first. $36.40. I was thinking that, honestly, that it was like bad cop. That's exactly what he would do in that situation. Oh. Grenade. There we go. Nice little server room in here. Oh, wow. We got into Combine architecture really fast. Cool hallway. I like the way this is lit. With the alternating red and blue colors. Like a good contrast. This is my favorite interaction of the map. Wait, which, was that the part that I already passed? Like around the corner? I noticed that you were able to set up, like, sort of like a warning of combat before it started in an earlier section where you could see on a monitor this hallway that you're about to proceed up an elevator. I really liked that because, ow, ooh. Got me on the ricochet. Basically, it's like I knew the combat encounter was going to happen before it happened, so I felt prepared when it started, and then that let me like have control of the situation. It felt almost like the lobby fight in the Matrix or something. So I like the way that you set up expectations of combat that way. It makes the action more satisfying. Oh, windows. 2 shotgunners in the office area. Yeah, it was like in this map or in the earlier map? I might have a little bit of the streamer brain going on. This map, okay. The atmosphere. Used a grenade on the, yeah. Yeah. Oh. So let the Metro cops out. Those ones have glowing eyes, like an entropy 0. That's kind of cool. I think they do, anyways. Hard to tell. Maybe that's just the light catching on them. No, I'm pretty sure they do. Guess I incited a little bit more conflict. I can hear them outside of the monitor. Let's see if I can remember where to go. I'll follow the sounds of the gunfire, I guess. Never mind, never mind. properly explain what this area is, but it's, I know that what it's supposed to be. It's an old laboratory that the Combine turned into a mini Nexus, and this one didn't fall into Resistance hands. It's a cool little Combine bunker. For some reason, a lot of these maps, I don't know what it is about them, but they remind me of Fear a lot. I don't know if that was an inspiration for you. Maybe it was just the... Oh, I didn't get to use... If I would have just charged forward, I could have used this mounted gun. Not your Aperture Black Mesa laboratory, more like a generic one, like a medicine laboratory. That makes sense. I noticed the earlier area with the ghosts reminded me a lot of Arbite from Entropy 02, like Chapter 3, or I guess Aperture Science in Portal, but like with more red lights. Was that a deliberate design choice, or was that just kind of like a, I don't know, unintentional texture choice? Ooh. Some of those maps I made just as when EZ2 released. Nice. I thought that was really cool, actually. And I really like the way those textures look, like just the aesthetic of Aperture. Was I wrong that those Metrocops had blue eyes? Maybe it was just like the tops of their heads reflecting the light. I think it was. I hear zombies. You can tell how long I've been making this. Yeah, it really shows. This is a huge mod. Oh, I caused a lot of chaos, didn't I? This is where that door opened. I should probably go through here. I don't know if this is the right way to go, though. Oh, clearly it is. I did 99% of the maps? Nice. How does collaborating with your team look to you? You know, like, how do you decide who works on what map? Or, like, you know, planning, coordinating, that sort of thing. I don't know, I just wasted 2 Combine balls. I don't know, it just made sense in the moment. An elite with a pistol. I heard run for your life. Where was that from? I'm not sure I don't... I hear an Antlion Guardian. Or Antlion Guard, rather. Seems like everything is happening all at once. I coordinated more in the beginning what would be, but in the end all the maps became my task. It was pretty much me and Wens that did the heavy work. Wow, that's a lot. Hello, Solo Tello. Welcome. How's it going? We're playing New Times, a mod for Half-Life 2. Mara did some details in very few levels, but she made some original models. Oh, the Combine crates and the flashlight. Ah, I was wondering about that. I noticed the Combine crates earlier. I was commenting on how interesting it is that so many different mods have to make their own version of Combine crates because there's no prop like that in Half-Life 2. Slowed down military precision. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It fit the moment really well because it was like timed perfectly with me running into that Combine shotgunner. It looks like the Metrocops and the soldiers are fighting down there. Need advice? What do you need advice on? I don't know if I should pitch in this fight or just like let them have at it. Mini crates. Doesn't seem quite safe. Time for a laundry break. If I ever make a continuation of the mod, I need help. Maps take a long time to make. Yeah, it's hard to coordinate with a team and like plan things that way. Collaboration is hard, but
I don't give a fuck about the resistance anymore. I just want to get out of the city. The rebels are getting in our way to the train station. I bet they won't even let us get near the trains after what we did to them before the horizon. Then we'll fight our way out. However, the soldiers aren't letting anyone get to the damn trains. This is gonna get ugly. Yeah, even with some other officers that still decided to help the Combine.
oh, those are those cops we were talking about earlier.
Anyway, I saw a few times a lone metro cop passing by in some places. They didn't seem to be with the Combine. Just kind of stared at me from a distance and walked away. Do you have any idea who she is? Or him?
Must be ones, right?
I have no idea. Better forget about it and focus on getting to that train.
Hello. Oh, they saw me. I'm not here. You didn't see anything. So I bet you used either generic actors or citizens for these guys, right? They look like they're Metro cops though, with their animations. I know you were using like scene choreography because you had gestures for them. And I bet I'm gonna fight them now, and you're gonna replace them with NPC Metro Police. But that's how that works. Nope, just NPC Metro Police. Are Metro Police able to, you know, they probably are, they are actors, aren't they? Because they have scenes at the beginning of the game. I think I was mistaken about that. Head grabs. Oh, very, very informative graffiti. This place kind of reminds me of Kleiner's lab, or the building that it's in anyways. Or do I feel like this is going to be a puzzle element? Maybe not. Oh, there's a lot of them. I thought it was just the two. Scanner parts. Yeah, I liked that scene with the Metro cops. That was good exposition, but in a way that did not feel clunky. You know, it seemed pretty natural to me. It's also fun to just overhear conversations through a window like that in a Half-Life game. These guys look straight at you and are still surprised by your arrival. They didn't expect me to actually vent crawl. Someone's fighting the Metro cops. I hope it's a rebel and not more soldiers. Oh, there goes the trains. It is more soldiers. So earlier I heard an Antlion guard. Was that supposed to be the same Antlion guard that Gordon and Alex fought? Is that what I was hearing? Maybe I'm overthinking that. It's probably just a different Antlion guard. But I know there's been a few crossovers so far. I hope the crosshairs are good. I've been enjoying the crosshairs. It's cool to see like unique crosshairs for different weapons. Not a whole lot of mods do that. Entropy 02 does that. And I don't know. I just think it looks really good here. Oh, I hear that antlion guard again, actually. The one I mentioned a second ago. Oh, this door is unlocked. Did you have, like, are these custom skins for the trucks? Or do you have the thing that the Uprising team has where you can recolor them? In case the door is not there? What do you mean? Custom skins. They look cool. I like how they add a little bit of variety. Oh, it's a random path decided by logic case. So it's like the Left 4 Dead 2 demo. I was always sad that they removed that from Left 4 Dead 2, the like alternate paths thing. I remember thinking that was really neat in the Left 4 Dead 2 demo. Phantom trigger? Oh. Is this not the right way? No, okay, this way. Level transition, no. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, I predicted it. Sometimes you just know when there's a level transition coming up. I should really find a place to stop. I don't want to stop. Cool little combine mechanism here. I really like the way the combine integrate into existing buildings. Like it's always such a neat aesthetic. I think you're being sneaky. You're not. What if they come through a different door? Ow. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. What? They blew themselves up. I guess that solves that problem. These seats used to be red, right? Custom texture. Huh. Looks kind of like the church in Ravenholm. It is kind of like the church in Ravenholm. Obviously not the same place, but... Oh, ominous. Ooh, I love the fall leaves. Ah, it's such a mood. I guess I'm ready for October. Something tells me I should not break those boards. But I'm going to anyways. Oh, it was a ghost. The logic case wasn't working despite many map reloads. Investigating the IO found the logic case was triggered by 2 triggers, one I made and another one that didn't exist. Interesting. Huh. Maybe it was something that was in a Viz group that was hidden or something like that. Sometimes it's really hard to trace things down. I heard a radio sound. There's something very evocative about the Combine soldier lying against a gravestone under the orange light. Viz groups gives me input arrows, huh? Thought you were slick. You could pull a fast one on me. I like the soundtrack too. This is so cool. I really like this scene. Out behind you is the bell guy? Is he? But the bells are still going off. Maybe they're not. Okay. Yeah, they are. Before you arrived at the church, there were bells. Yeah, I heard those bells. And then they kind of repeated as part of the soundtrack. That was a really cool little segment. I'm gonna get in this car. I kind of lost track of where I'm going. So distracted by the cemetery scene. How cool it was. This looks like the way forward. Looks like the Metrocops have some makeshift barricades here. It's cool to see them using more like Rebel tech than Combine because they're presumably these ones are on their own now. Looks like the way forward. But maybe not. Maybe not. Go for your life. I see that guy. That's supposed to be Wens, the guy who's leaving the caches. Yeah, must be. That's not a good sign. Oh, we got some boats in the canals. Makes sense. Water level looks low, which also makes sense. This is like the river that goes through City 17, right? It isn't actually in Half-Life 2? Oh, I saw. Oh, wait, I saw those. I saw the mortar synths. Don't think I didn't see those. I'm glad it didn't see me. There's something behind this door, I can tell. There's a light coming from the other side. You want to see mortar synths in Half-Life 3, but there's already mortar synths in mods. You can fight them. Oh, this was that door. You're getting closer to the end of Chapter 3. You think Chapter 3 would be a good ending point for the stream? Because I was thinking of wrapping it up really soon. Oh, never mind. I found that by accident. It's okay. Stalker pods. Prisoner pods at any rate. I don't know if they're stalkers. Probably not, actually. These are the regular prisoner pods. Uh-oh. There's that antline guard. Hi. I think I'm on Team Antlion this time around. focus on the Combine. You can come back for me later. No, don't aggro me. Next stream will be a shorter one if you push it. That's okay. I also have to do the bonus map, remember? And I don't mind if it's a shorter stream. So I just want to wrap up this section, I think. If that's the end of the chapter, then that will be the end. But if this isn't the end of the chapter yet, then, I'll probably end it before the chapter is over. Lots of space in this parking garage. Get through here, over here. Yeah, I like this music. See allies. There we go. The full package of tracks made by Z8, and I chose the music that would fit best with the segment. Yeah, it's really good. I'm enjoying the soundtrack a lot, especially that last track. That was good for the fight that I was in. I also really liked the one with the bells, the cemetery scene. I hear a flare, but I don't see a flare. A lot of remixes in the music folder. You can see who composed it. Oh, interesting. A lot of locked doors. Hopefully my mod gives more attention to Z8. Yeah, I hope so. He deserves the recognition. This is really, really good. Spooky interloper. Very atmospheric. Before I drop down, I want to explore around. There's 2 different ways I can drop down here. Okay, there's 3 different ways I can drop down here. Curious where these places go. Climb around up here first. Looks like a thing on a door, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, there's ones. Leaving a cache. Cool. I do need to backtrack briefly, see what was down below. See, I think this is just an area if you fall down. Here. Is that just a death pit? I think that's just a death pit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down there. I want to see if I can get the Umbrella Man model and make an Easter egg because a person kept hitting the graffiti and mentioned he'd be scared if something happened. Yeah, that would be funny. I like how Interloper has become kind of like, sort of an urban legend. Creepypasta, you know? Obviously it's artificially so because the whole thing is, you know, an ARG, but it's still fun that it's like, something everybody's familiar with. Ooh. Orchard chair. I like this lamp, you know, the Combine light on a mount of some kind. It's cool. The Interloper is in Voices of the Void. Oh, I didn't know that. I should play Voices of the Void. It always looks like so much fun. Ooh. Whoa, spooky. Like they've got a rail for prisoner pods up there. Some soldiers on soldier beds. Ah, a friend. Hey, buddy.
Don't get held up. We've got to get to the train station.
I agree. Oh.
We'll never make it at this rate.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Okay. Get out of the way. Oh, don't stand there. Don't stand there. Don't stand there. That was cool. I like how the music cuts off when the combat ends. That's a really nice touch. It feels like a lot more dynamic. It was so abrupt, but in like a funny way. Wenz was here.
Over here.
You know the passcode? Oh, okay, I guess it was unlocked. As the case may be. It's coincidentally ended when they died. It's just a stinger. Oh, okay. Sometimes music timing just like works out that way, you know, even if you didn't intend it to. I love those moments. I had that earlier as well, where like track started the second I ran right into an enemy. Gotta go for the stealth kill. Oh, he saw me. Man. Ow. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, way up there. I see. It's kind of cool, actually. Over there. That's cool. Oh, we have one other friend.
Trains are leaving. We've got to keep moving. Tell me about it. They're doing their best to trap us here. Somehow I thought things would be better by now. Deja vu.
Why is this guy not following me? Oh, there we go. Finally.
Sorry. Over here.
Like,
Pardon me.
twins. Wait, are they both? Yeah, they are twins. That's actually kind of fun. Winning. Ooh, the Magnum. That's kind of funny. Got some health. One of them upgraded their weapons. That's good. I think they've both got shotguns now. Guard down for real. Oh, no, 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 no. No! Man. I wanted to have both of them survive, but I don't want to save scum. Okay, let's save scum once. I'm gonna get I'm allowed one save scum. Okay, no more save scumming. This time I'll pay attention.
Over here. God. Those last trains are leaving. We gotta keep moving. Tell me about it. They're doing their best to trap us here. Somehow I thought things would be better by now. Wait for me.
Let's go, team. Dream team. This door doesn't have a graffiti, but I thought... Okay, no. Wrong one.
Sorry.
What are these doors they can open?
Coming over here.
Yeah.
You lead the way.
I had an anxiety attack the night after release. Oh. Because my first reveal was... your first review was the 3, and the guy called the mod AI generated? That's asinine. Why would somebody say something like that's obviously... You obviously didn't use AI in this. That's stupid. Yeah, you can't let every review, get to you like that, because there's some people that are just genuinely don't have any senses, you know? I'm sorry I had to deal with that. I'm not gonna let that shotgunner surprise me this time. There he is. How does one AI generate a Half-Life 2 mod? Good question. You know, at one point I did work on a procedural generation tool for maps. Now, ProcGen is not the same thing as AI generation, obviously, but that would be how you generate a map, I guess. I asked Overwatch to make me a mod. Yeah, exactly.
Pardon me.
It being the first one, yeah, that first impression is definitely the, you know, you got a shotgun, that's good. First impressions are, you know, you definitely want to have a good one, so I understand that feeling.
Well, let me get out of your way.
Especially after 4 years. I mean, like when Easy 2 released, we watched a streamer play, because we were looking around at streams right after it dropped, and we found somebody who was playing through, and we watched them and listened to their commentary. And if that had been similar, that would have been so frustrating. I mean, we probably would have just watched a different stream at that point, but definitely you want to make a good impression. But I think you have. I think mostly people like this mod. I hope so. I like this mod. Source World has procedurally generated maps. Are they? Yeah, they are procedurally generated, aren't they? That's actually cool. That's not, again, it would kind of give me a headache if somebody called that AI generated. That's not the same thing. I can see why people would be confused if you don't know anything about what either of those words means, but that is different. Similar, like they're related, but like they're not the same thing. Can't believe I missed that first shot. The twins. Yeah. I think both me and the shotgunner missed our first shots. I keep waiting for like the perfect time to stop the stream, and I cannot find it. Oh, we saw this area earlier. Was it 12:30 already? Yeah, after this fight, I gotta wrap it up. Ooh, I like how he used cover over here. I love, like, the, I'm sorry. Clearly I've been streaming for too long because I'm just, like, drawing a blank every other sentence. I'm sorry, guys. So many ums and uhs. The standoff goals is what I was trying to say. NPC standoffs in Half-Life 2 where they use cover and they'll, like, advance to cover positions. It's so cool. I love using those in maps. Okay, I have to end the stream, so I'm gonna wrap up here. We got pretty far. Oh, that's a cool building. Standoffs makes so much, like, surprises so much more interesting. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna save my game. We're gonna come back to this on Saturday to wrap up New Times, including the bonus map. And hopefully I'll see you all there. Thanks so much for watching. I've enjoyed playing this so far. I guess I should wrap up my thoughts before I end the stream. I really enjoyed it so far. I think the things that stand out to this mod for me are the weapon skins, how each weapon has a unique texture that's unique to the mod that gives them like personality, and the music choice and the weapon sounds. I especially like some of the little standout moments, like some of the ghost encounters where it was something that was totally unexpected, as well as that cemetery scene was so good because it's like the vibe changed instantly when you walk into the cemetery and you hear the bells and the Combine ambush you. That was a lot of fun. I think this mod has a lot of like unique standout scenes. Criticism, let me think. I had a lot of thoughts as I was playing. I think the earlier maps don't look as good as the later maps, but I don't really get too hung up on that, because I don't know how to make maps that look good myself. So I didn't think any of the maps looked bad to begin with. I just think that the quality improved as it goes further, which probably shows that you worked on them over, chronologically over time, and that's natural. That happens. I think some of the NPCs could have used new voice lines, like the rebels that you run into. If they had their own like personalities and responses and things, I think it would add a lot of uniqueness and character to the mod. Like especially the first rebel that you encounter with a shotgun, the first rebel after you leave the Citadel, as well as the AR2 guy who dies in the beginning. If those had been unique characters, I think that would have really set the mod apart more so than it already has. So that was just a thought that I had, but that's a lot of work, obviously. Yeah, otherwise, I've really enjoyed this so far. I don't have many people to voice act. That's totally fair. Voice acting is really hard. And you didn't know how to use SceneMaker earlier. Yeah, that's a whole skill set in itself, and it's a lot of work, so totally understandable. Yeah, thanks Red, for making this mod, and thanks for watching the stream. Hopefully my playthrough has been useful for feedback or just to see my reactions to things. And hopefully you can make it on Saturday so we can talk about it some more. But thanks so much, and I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Or am I? There's nobody to raid. It's 11:30. 12:30. Oops. Yeah, I didn't realize how late it had gotten. So we're not gonna... Well, let me... you know what? What some of my friends have done is they'll go by category. So they'll raid someone who's streaming in the category that they're streaming in. So let me actually look up, like, Half-Life 2. See... If anyone else is streaming new times, I'll raid them. Oh, like nobody is streaming, there's not a whole lot. People found that I cooked very hard with Chapter 4. Oh, I can't wait. I think that's going to be fun. We will forego a raid this time, just 'cause I can't find anyone to raid, so I'll just end the stream. But, yeah. Hope everyone has a great night. Thanks again for watching. I probably said that already enough times, but see you in the next time. Bye for now. Bye-bye.